I can bet you any amount of money. Let Bola bring out the certificate of his primary school, his secondary school, and the university he attended. We want to see them. Because I remember in 1998 or 1999, when we had the elections, you know, Afikuyomi was the one, when they raised and pulled his papers that he filled to INEC, they now asked him to produce all those papers. He said he went to Government College Ibadan and the children home school in Ibadan. We went there, we checked. What year? Where is your certificate? Nothing. When they were going to hoist him, he quickly said that it wasn't him that signed it, it was Afikuyomi that filled it. You look at your certificate. If you have genuine certificate, you went to a particular school, you must have friends who, because you won't be the only one in that college. Let's see them. I am shocked that Ogunlewe will be saying this in public. He knows for real that this fellow doesn't have all these certificates, and I'm not hiding it. Let him bring them out. Look, the days of lying and telling a load of bull is over. Completely over. Whatever you have, tell us. If you are for whatever, tell us. Why are you afraid? You must be afraid because you know that people will find out a lot of things that are illegal. That's why. The educated is the best educated.
But the real thing that INEC always skips is the integrity failure. That's the critical thing. Look, people were not going to break their head. People were not going to go to court. Have you seen, look at the electoral cases, look at the cases in court. None of them is about voting started 30 minutes after schedule. Nobody really goes to court to challenge, logistic failures. What you go to court is, the votes was 40 for A, 80 for B. INEC and the officials change it and put, that's what you're going to hear. The key to INEC is not addressing integrity failure. For example, the act says you have the power to disqualify. Why will you allow somebody who has fake certificate to process? You have all the time. You are doing consultation, meeting with your road transport union. Why not first do that? If you look at the US, anywhere in the world, you file your intention to contest election. The regulator use that intention to do a probe. Tell the public. And when people say this person has no qualification or didn't do that, the regulator excludes you. Now, INEC will play dead brain, flood the whole place with people who are not qualified, fake results everywhere, fake certificate. Then after election, they start meeting with road transport workers. Look, the key missing thing in this election was failure of integrity that was either deliberate or based on ignorance. In 2019, in this arise, we debated it and say, INEC is more of a regulator. You cannot do election where you now outsource every of these crises to the courts. You have simple things you can establish. Who is qualified to run? That's the beginning. Who has the papers to run? Who has made wrong entry? Who has not filed his papers within the time allowed? Those things are strict liability. You exclude them, election continues. So INEC bungles everything deliberately and then starts a showboating. Meet with road transport worker, meet with garage sellers, meet with newspaper printers. That's not the job. The real thing that is at stake in this election is integrity. And integrity is critical to economic development, to democracy. You cannot surrender the regulatory power of the state in order to allow few individuals access power and achieve their political ambition. The country, at a moment like this, we need clarity. And that's why the courts now have to step in to second-guess INEC, disregard INEC's error, and restate back the integrity of rules, and restate back the constitutional requirement for qualifications and for declarations and for every writing across all the tribunals. We have to save this country. There's what they call the theory of decay. So Jared Diamond of Columbia wrote about it. It's like a slippery slope. A country begins to go down because the elites overlook critical moral failures. That moral clarity is what we need at this point. To say, look, the republic is more important than anybody's political interest. And if we don't do that, we're going to see the rise of criminal networks. You see judges disappear on the streets. You see now they are trying to force judges to resign in order to create stalemate. We are getting to a dangerous direction, and we need the people to support the court to stand up and save the republic.
Are under pressure. See, let me tell you something. Don't be deceived. APC and the tribunal are under pressure. What happened in Gombe is just a tide that is drawing close. First, it was Niger. Now, Gabon. And Tinubu, the president of Nigeria, is the chairman of ECOWAS. I like the idea that just when we thought returning democracy to Niger is the only task for ECOWAS, Gabon has added their own. Now, what is happening is that Africa, particularly West Africa, the people, government of the people, by the people, and for the people are now awake. Imagine a family being in charge of a country for 53 good years. A father leaving the reins of leadership for his son to take over, and the son is trying to go for a third term. There's a limit to which you can push the people. I like the fact that Goodluck Jonathan made a speech admonishing politicians that, look, there's a limit you can push the people. You can push the people so far, but it will get to a point where the people will realize that it is time that they truly own their destiny in their own hand. Let me tell you what has happened in Niger and what has happened in Gabon. It's not even up to what is happening in Nigeria right now. Give me water. Push this here and give me water. It's not even up to what is happening in Nigeria. I'm going to explain. You see, in Nigeria, forget that in Gabon it's a family affair. In Nigeria, it's a cabal affair, a group of people who believe that Nigeria belongs to them. And power must be exchanged. And power must be exchanged between these people who believe that they own Nigeria. And these people that believe they own Nigeria, if you look at people that have been ruling this country from Abacha, Babangida, down to where we are today, is the Northwest and the Southwest. Shonikon, Obasanjo, now Tinubu, God forbid anyway. It's just these two people. So, and one thing I noticed with Africa, we don't have that consciousness that, okay, if this thing is done to me, will I have accepted it? Let's say I did one video and I asked a simple question. I said, let's say it was Peter Obi that rigged Tinubu out. Let's say it was Peter Obi that rigged Tinubu out. I'm sure they would have been killing Igbos in Lagos by now. Or let's say it's Peter Obi that rigged Atiku out. And it's very obvious it is rigged the way Tinubu rigged his own. Now don't get me wrong, every president has been rigging. Every president has been rigging. But this Tinubu one, he overdid it. He overdid it. I like the fact that there's a video I watched. He said, look, if the people are with you, you can touch it. You can see it. You can feel it. You can hold it. You can carry it along. Here is a president that was declared by INEC. Yet, there was no jubilation anywhere in Nigeria. Even in the Southwest, people didn't come out to jubilate. Except his bandwagon of touts and religious bigots and tribal chauvinists. These are the people just lurking on Facebook pages, trying to see who is supporting Peter Obi, Mumu man, useless man. These are the people who said before that IPOB are so insulting, Nnamdi Kanu and his supporters are so insulting. Today, the Tinubu supporters have taken over insults. I receive insults every day from Tinubu supporters. I want to thank all the Yorubas who are not tied down by this tribalism. I want to thank them. It's only grace. If you're a Yoruba man and you're not supporting Tinubu, it's just the grace of God. And get us straight. We obedience are not doing what we are doing because we have any reservations for Yoruba people. Never, God forbid, if my mind remotely think that. There's a guy who commented on my this that I spend every day insulting Yorubas. I have never insulted Yorubas, and I will never do that. But you see this Tinubu matter, with the antecedents that trailed to where we are today, where Yorubas are asking Igbos to leave Lagos, where Yorubas are saying that if you are not coming to vote for APC, don't come to that polling unit. That is outright disenfranchisement. We, the obedient, we went and campaigned, soliciting for love and vote for our candidate. We never threatened anybody. We never threatened what we'll do negatively to you if you do not support Peter Obi. Everything we went out to look for was purely solicitation. We never did anything on, blackmail. We never blackmailed anybody. So what is happening in Gombe, I can tell you that Tinubu, while we are putting all eyes on the judiciary, Tinubu is putting all eyes on the military. It's an awakening. The only reason why our own here in Nigeria may not be swift as that of Gabon, Niger, is because of our religious divide. We still have this Muslim, Christian division, North-South division, Yoruba, Igbo division, Igbo, Fulani division, Arne. So those are things that may probably delay it. But the truth is that the public, the better part. But you should know it is distracting me now. Okay. You should the better part of the majority of Nigerians are disenchanted by this thievery that was done on Nigeria in broad daylight. I like some of the African countries that came to observe. They said they didn't watch and they didn't observe an election, that they observed a heist, a daylight robbery. And that's exactly what it is. Well, I was not in other states, but at least I can speak for Plateau State. In a state where Labour Party got close to 1.2 million, even though it was way more than that, it was way more than that. But the one that was officially recorded by the state was 1.2 million. Only for us to wake up in the morning and we saw that APC about 300, Labour Party that Peter Obi didn't even beat Labour Party up to by 100,000. And that Labour Party didn't even beat APC by up to 100. That's a lie. Except it's under Plateau State result, not this one. That because the people of Plateau came out deliberately to prove to give APC a point, to show APC that look, we want to prove that power belongs to the people. Now, I think it was Babangida who said that look, what motivates coup is when military senses the disenchantment of the people. No military will take over from a president that everybody likes. No military coup will overthrow a constitutionally elected government that people are happy with. It's not possible. No military will do that. Now, when you see a country that a man, the problem with Africa is that our mind structure does not give room or space for other people. The moment you see Africans in power, they want to hold on to it, totem, everybody, because power is sweet. Especially in Africa, the position of the president in Africa is stronger than the... See, what the president in Africa feels about power is bigger and stronger than what the president of America feels. Because no matter how much you are, whether president you are, one is sitting at us can say Trump can insult Trump. You say Trump is an arse and then HOLE. But here, once somebody is in power, he uses the instrument of power to shut everybody down. African presidents don't like criticism. I'm even surprised why Tinubu have not shut down Facebook or shut down social media, because I had predicted that's what's going to do next. And it's still not too late. Maybe it's because of the pressure on him on this legitimacy thing. Maybe that's why he has not done so. I was thinking by now he would start arresting bloggers and locking them up. Maybe it's because of the legitimacy thing. If you see anybody supporting Tinubu, they are either of the reason for tribalism or the reason for religion. Those are the two people. Those are the two types of supporters he has. But those who want a truly better Nigeria will never choose Tinubu. Even if supporting Tinubu and with all these glaring controversies around him, now only don't be president before. Now only him don't be president before. With all these glaring controversies, you still believe he's your Jagaban. Just now, when I was coming from where I was relaxing, and we're gisting, because anyway, everybody's a politician now, everybody's a lawyer, everybody is a tribunal judge. So I was telling the guy, I said, look, when they caught Ekwere Madu with the organ transfer case, and it was found that he was guilty of what, even before the pronouncement of the judgment, every Igbo man condemned him. At least 90% of Igbos condemned him. Because what is bad is bad. Why are Yorubas not condemning Tinubu? Why are many Yorubas, this one not be some, why are many Yorubas not condemning Tinubu? So what if Nigeria is an Islamic state? How does it benefit you? The status of your religion does not reflect the ability of your intelligence. The status of your tribe does not reflect the ability of your intelligence. In fact, quite frankly, that toga of intelligence ascribed to... So the whole idea that set... Because if you are educated, education is not a factory that molds you on how to make money. Education is not a factory of that molds you on how to speak English. Education is a mold that shapes your mind to be rational, to view life's variables and then make a rational conclusion, because you now have a better understanding of life's variables. Now, these life variables could be associated with accounting, could be associated with medicine, could be associated with microbiology, could be associated with history, economics, pharmacy, whatever you do, because you now have a better understanding of life's variable. That's what education does. So you might be educated but not have money. You might be educated and have money, but you're not intelligent. So, which is it? The truth is that Tinubu and his gang should be careful, because what they are planting, what they are not planting, let me use another word. the chemicals they are mixing in the lab, what they are mixing up, I don't think they can imagine the type of explosion they are fabricating in the lab. So I don't think they understand what they are preparing for the future. All these statistics that Tinubu is solid in 3 months, suddenly you've reduced unemployment by a whopping 30-something percent. Look, there's a limit to which you can sell lies. If you are buying drugs today, they say, no worry, now so the drug they do, you go still a feel sweat. You go soon well, no worry. You go headache, and I saw when you come, you also get small headache, but you go soon go. There's a limit to which you can tell lies. Eventually, I will know that these drugs I'm taking are not efficacious. So, the whole lifestyle of APC since the day they came in has been propaganda and lies. Their chief engineer of lies was Lai Mohammed. Now there's a limit. Nigerians are wiser. You set up an electoral system that says for purpose of transparency, so that the people will be assured that what they voted is what is announced. To prove that that is real, go to IREV to verify that what you did is what we are announcing. But then you shut off IREV because you want to do what is bad. If I'm doing something in my house and I open my curtains, it means I want people to see what I'm doing. But if somebody is passing and now shut the curtains, it means I want to do something secrecy. And nothing good is done in secrecy. Good deeds require light so that people will see. Evil requires darkness so that it can be hidden. So whatever is hidden is evil. If you are going to do good, of course, you don't mind if light is on you. Only evildoers embrace darkness. Only evildoers embrace darkness. So, what is happening in Gabon is a clear indication that Africa is now revolting against bad leadership. And to say the truth, it is bad leadership that has brought Africa to its knees. Leaders who have become slaves to Europe. Leaders who Europe used to plunder the wealth of Africa to Europe. Now, we know we are not science-oriented because the type of education they give to us is an education that teaches us how. But Western education never teaches you why. Okay, so board mass, bracket of division, multiplication, addition, subtraction. So you don't know, okay, you learn mathematics and you don't put that mathematics into use to invent anything. You learn engineering, but you don't put that into anything. So all the science students that we have don't invent anything. Okay, even if you can't invent anything, there's gold currently being mined in Zamfara. You mine this gold in their raw form and you take it to Dubai. Dubai now use the same. How much is a raw gold? Maybe I don't know how they measure gold, but I understand that a kilogram of gold should be around maybe, I don't know, a couple of months. But Dubai will buy it and now make a gold wristwatch and sell the gold wristwatch like 100 times the amount or the quantity of gold that they pay you for. So if I come to your house and buy flour, okay, flour, I can't buy flour for your place, and I buy the flour, let's say at 20 naira, and I go and make bread with that flour, and I come back and sell it for you for 100 naira. Don't forget that I gave you 20 naira. Now you want to buy that bread back from me. You are going to give me 100 naira. That the 100 naira includes the 20 naira I gave to you. So in other words, you gave me your flour free of charge, and even gave me 80 naira on top. In other words, we are giving Europe our raw materials and even paying for them for giving away our raw materials. I'm sure I'm not being too complicated because I read accounting in school. So I'm trying to use simple language that will make you understand. So Africa is actually giving out their resources out and pay for giving out these resources. Let me give you another example that you immediately understand. Now, we are exporting our crude oil. This crude oil is used to make premium PMS, petrol, kerosene, aviation fuel, Vaseline, candle, coal tar. I think there are about 30-something products that come from crude oil. Abi? There are about 30-something products that come from crude oil. Now, they say you sell a barrel of oil for like maybe $100 or so. A barrel of petrol can probably produce kerosene, produce petrol, produce this thing, produce that. Yet, after paying, let's say $100 for a barrel, we eventually use about $300 to buy the finished product back to Nigeria. So in other words, what this simply means is that we gave them one barrel and added $200 on it. So if you see Africans in debt, you cannot understand where Africa's indebtedness is coming from. We are not making anything. We have crude oil that we can refine. Who says we can't refine our petrol and export the finished product to people who want it? Since we they export petrol, Nabi, shall we export petrol? It means say countries where they export, where they need demand, where they in demand for petrol. So why can't we refine and sell to people who need it, just as we they buy it too? So the truth here is this. The truth here is this. Africa needs to wake up and be in charge of their resources. Not selling. I'm not even saying be in charge of your resources and sell the raw product. Why can't we invent? Doesn't mean that God deposited these raw materials for us to be given to Europe. Imagine France refusing to evacuate their ambassador from Niger. Imagine the audacity. Because if the ambassador leaves, it will be like to understand that Africa needs to be in charge of their resources. And being in charge of these resources is not selling it in the raw form and then buying back the finished product. That's not what I'm saying. We can do one of two things, since we may not be that science, even though we can do what the Europe is, we can do what scientists are doing. Africa needs to start thinking of using their own resources to produce what they need. Imagine Innocent Motors. Innocent Motors is here in Nigeria, but because of sentiments, na motor in Yamarine, an Igbo man will not want to buy a Hausa man will not want to buy Innocent Motor because it's an Igbo car. A Yoruba man will not want to buy innocent motor because an Igbo car. How can we ever develop with this type of mentality, oh God? How can we ever develop? Then because of the hatred you have for Igbo, you rather go and buy Chinese car, Toyota. Transferring very important resources that we need, because you have to change your money to the dollar before you buy it. And it's whatever they tell you that is the value of your dollar to the naira that you have to give them. But imagine if Ghana or Gabon or Senegal wants to buy innocent motor. You have to tell them what amount of their money is equivalent to our own naira. And if that continues over time, your naira begin to appreciate. No amount of policy you will put that will make the naira appreciate in value. Naira appreciating is not policy. It's not policy. Okay, bank, bring your own down. Do this, do that. Parallel market, blah. Your naira can never appreciate if people do not seek for your currency to buy products made from your country. Your currency can only appreciate when people begin to seek for your product, and by seeking for your product, they want to buy it with your currency. And when they buy it with your currency, you're not telling Aluko, 300 of my own currency will be 40 of your own. That way, plus and minus, your currency begins to appreciate. So all these Tinubu economists, agbadonomics, that is just deceiving you that he's an economist. He know economy anyway. He know nothing. No nothing. No nothing at all. It's just that some of us, with the type of academics we are not in the right place to showcase what we have. We're not in the right place. Imagine somebody with two credit, they screen them to become a minister. We have Nigerians who have made computers. We have Nigerians working in NASA. But if that scientist is an Igbo man, say no, if you put Igbo man, go make bomb, come scatter us. No, we don't go give Igbo. I don't know if you drive Igbo man car. Innocent and Igbo man car. And do you know that innocent motor, the so strong? If you touch the panel, if you see, and the designs are very fine, but yet you will not buy innocent motor because it's an Igbo car. And these leaders, these so-called politicians that fans the embers of division, are those that we suffer, we still love to choose. You see people coming to a social media, Peter Obi can never be president. How does it better? How it better your life? How it better your life? You find out that when they make like that, because from English you say you don't even go school. Now tout, maybe you go park, load 5 people, make 500 per day. Yet 90 talk pass. We see what is in Nigeria apart from political greed. There's this tribal greed. Let me tell you, if Yorubas, some of these Yoruba politicians, if they can be ruling this country over and over, and we will just be crying, complaining, they don't mind. They don't mind to be ruling and hand over to their brother, Are you aware that Mobile filling station? Are you aware that mobile filling station is not existent? It's not in existence again. It's a rumor. I'm not sure. But I'm told that it's Tinubu's son, Sheyi, that owns it. I'm told that it's Tinubu's son that owns it. In case you've noticed now, if you know anywhere there is mobile filling station, go and check. It is now NNPC. It is now NNPC. Varo. The filling station is Wando, eh? Yes. Okay, it's Wando. Okay, it's Wando. Sorry, it's Wando, yeah.
From Mobile to Wando.
It's Wando. But Wando now, Obasanjo get them before. Obasanjo and Otedolana then get Wando. Okay. I don't know, but I know that something is going on there, Sha. That's not even the purpose. So, if we have gold in Zamfara, yet we cannot set up factories to convert our raw materials to shiny wristwatches, shiny jewelries, and sell to Europe. Why must we take our raw materials to Europe, then Europe will convert it, and then come back to sell it to us and demand more than what they bought it from us? Leaving us in a situation where it's almost like we are giving you our raw materials and giving you money for it. And because we don't have the money, what we are giving you is practically what we borrowed from you, leaving Africa more in indebtedness. I wish this is supposed to be a lecture I should be giving in big audience like a Co-Hotel or Transcorp Hilton, not on Facebook. This lecture is bigger than Facebook lecture. But that's life for you. In fact, whether we, rather than think about the future, what is Nigeria in 100 years time? What is Africa in 200 years time? Would they say, yeah, Igbo man, no Muslim, no Christian, no things that we never add to our value as Africans? Now we will carry put for head. It's just a pity. Real pity.
All right, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Yes, we are going to continue. Don't worry. I have a couple of presentations for you. Happy Thursday to every one of you right there. Today is 31st August 2023. Yes, today is the last day of the month, and tomorrow is 1st of September. May God Almighty bless us and make September better than every other month that we have passed. In the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. It's good to be back here again, my people. I can see lots of you right there. Thank you very much for joining us. Please help us to press on the like button, help us to share. I appreciate every one of you right there, my people. May God bless you all. Thank you. I would like to quickly appreciate a couple of you again. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks very much for joining us. We appreciate you. We love you. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia Tagujomi. May God bless you. God bless every one of you right there. I can see Clara. Thanks for joining us. Madam Helen, I can see you. BTV Nigeria. Thank you very much. God bless you all. CXL, I can see you as well. Thank you, my people. Desmond Igbins, I can see you. Favor. Thank you, my wonderful people. Press on the like button and help us to share. Washington Omorige is right there. Michael and Emaro is right there with us. And I got a super chat from Stella Imasemedo. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. Say thank you for all you do, Mr. Elvis. May God continue to empower you. Amen to that, and to you too for your continuous encouragement, guys. Press on the dollar sign, support what we're doing here, encourage what we're doing. May God bless you all. The reason why I have to come in quickly right now, despite that I've showcased almost every name right there already. I can see Madam Nena just coming in. Good evening to you, Madam. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Chuks Obibweze. Mr. Chuks Obibweze, with a verse for you, because we'll never see for this panel, according to my calendar, for the past 2 years, you never entered this panel. You know, in fact, we need to imply some charges now. Our May people will not company. We go charge you 1,000 naira. Let's say 1,000 naira. Maybe 500 naira will charge you. You need to be charged. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you. Top notch. I can see you as well. PTV Nigeria, once again, thanks very much for doing a wonderful job right down the comment section. May God bless you. Thank you. OC. Flash 47. Good evening to every one of you. The reason why I have to come in, because that was Oraka right there. Mr. Oraka, may God bless you. You're doing a wonderful job, and I'm one of those people that is really, really proud of you. You'll be very, very vocal throughout this journey till now, and you are in Nigeria right there with them. You know, so I want to applaud you. I want to let you know, that's part I say this privately. I got to say it, you know, publicly as well, that I'm one of the people that is really, really proud of you. Mr. Araka mentioned Innocent Motors. He said, and I quote, Yoruba people will not want to patronize Innocent Motors because Naibo person get them. Why the Hausa people wouldn't want to patronize Innocent Motors because Naibo people get them? Then he can't raise up his hand, can't say, God, how did we end here? You know why he raised up his hand? Some of you might not understand. It means that we are the one hindering our own blessings. We are the one hindering ourselves in the name of supporting the person that is from our village. We are destroying our future. ethnicism have destroyed Nigeria more than 80%, if I'm not mistaken. Just because, say, no be Yoruba man get in also motto, I not get what they use and they do. No be our own man, I not get what they use and they do. It's just like me today. Maybe because, say, I not be Igbo man, I'll say, no, I'm not going to support Peter Obi. I'm happy. If nobody is proud of me, I'm proud of myself. I dedicated myself, my platform, and many other Edo people all over the world. I know some other people there. I know what they talk. Yes, we have lots of Yoruba people supporting Peter Obi and all that, but I'm talking about myself. You can still talk about yourself. I'm saying that I dedicated my platform myself for an Igbo man to become a president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So it's just like when you are lying to yourself, you will know, right? Like you are lying to yourself. It will now look like you are deceiving yourself. We are the biggest problems of ourselves in Nigeria because ethnicism have hindered us to that extent that we cannot patronize ourselves anymore. It's just like in the UK, like they say many, many years ago, even before I was born, I'm not sure, but I know say as I grow up for UK, I can't realize say that method have changed. If you want to submit your CV this time, they don't allow you to put where you are from anymore. Just put your name Elvis. That's it. Maybe, for example, now your surname is Elvis Davis. Just put it like that. Not talk where you come from. Just say, if you're sitting in London, just put say London. Not put and say, I'm in Nigeria, this is that, I was born in Benin City. Not put all those things. Let your employer, because they say many, many decades ago, when they see your CV and they get to understand that you are from so specific region or country, they're not going to call you for interview at all. I don't know whether some of you, some of you that live in UK understand what I'm talking about today. So they won't call you at all for interview because they don't already know, say you be African, for example, or you be Asian. They'll just say, or Jamaica, anyone. They'll say, no. This one not they come. But the way UK can't do them decades ago, because we are part of the beneficiaries. We can be say we to apply for job, it just is they'll call you. So once they don't see you, if they not be one take you, your appearance will not determine if they will take you. If only the racism is not too high. It's just like you're going for an interview. You got to dress well, right? You need to smell good. That one is very, very important because for UK, where they get interview in a small room, you not go feel pollute everywhere. Bath. Use deodorant, use better perfume. Make your interviewer they look you say, this person I be not like black. Oh, this guy, I go give him this job. But some of you now, if now 9 a.m. be your interview, you wake up around 8. Hey, interview today. Oh, God, I don't let you. You don't go remember to brush. Now so you go take jump enter road. You they go interview. If they don't give you the job and you say, no, that man are racist. No, it cannot always be like that. So now, let's come back to Nigeria. This is the same problem that is affecting us now in Nigeria. Who do the car? Igbo man. No. It's just me, I can testify to that. If I comment on some platform right now, the way that they attack me, all these Igbo people don't come again. They'll come to my under comment, they'll fire me. Then they call me Igbo man. Guess what? In most cases, I click on these people insulting me. I go to their page. I get to see that you go even if you click person page for Instagram, even though people are living fake life, you know who they suffer now. You know who they suffer. You know who they do well. You must know who they live fake life. You go still know. They are not hard to know. The kind of people who not gather day your Instagram first, wait till they see you with. So I check their Instagram and I get to know that, wow, this person so way insult me now, no say. There's every possibility, say, he just insult a helper. 1. And 2, he also insulted his future. Come on, guys. Come on. We can't continue like this. It's not nice. You know, some motor supposed to be the official car for the Nigerian government, every government, all the state government, what will they use? I know say some people that way they listen to me now. Don't be everybody way they look me now, be good people. Some day way be satanic people they listen to me now. They find out that they watch person pass. They go disagree with me now. Say why? Why? For example, now see car where we can go by that day. They said that some people said it's about 300 million. So say now 280 million. So let's do round figure 300 million. If that money, because a foreign car, Lexus, that money don't go. It don't come up for Nigeria. If that money they use and buy in also motor, the money will remain with us. It's just like satanic politicians that is stealing our money. They'll go leave Nigeria, they'll go and build skyscrapers, mansions in another man's country. Then you and I, we are crying for hospital. We don't have a world-class hospital in Nigeria. In all day. If any hospital still even near, na private, in all day. We don't get world-class university. If any university they were still near, na private. Maybe that's Ahmed University, Igbenedion University, or Bensi Dausa University, and many others. What a shame. We are hindering our own blessings, our own opportunities in the name of ethnicism. No, now my village conference must rule. Now our turn. And now our turn, they so Gary they eat. Now our turn. Now our turn, oh. Now our turn. Now wow. You see, there's no way you and I will complain where we not go fit throw mat, go to meet some of our elders. Because some of our elders are the satanic people that cause the problem that you and I are facing today. Some of you will disagree with me. You know, truth is very, very bitter. Truth is bitter. Some of our elders, many of them will create this wahala way full everywhere so they don't die, tele. They don't come out, leave the wahala where they create, make you and I the face and they go. They don't die. Tell their children when they grow, come. No, if you see Igbo man, no, don't like them. If you see Yoruba man, don't like them. If you see Edo man, don't like them. If you see Hausa man, don't like them. They don't die, come out. You and I see they fight each other, they go. Tradition. Many traditions don't expire. Tele. I'm you still carrying for head today. It don't expire because some of the tradition where they create, I don't understand. Okay, tell me now. Many of you where they listen to me, so are you not part of the tradition where they create that year? Because me knows I grow, come year ram. Although I not practice it one day. Say man or woman not feel bath for one bathroom. I don't know whether I don't hear that one before. Me somebody, I make me the post link. Oh, when I say no post link, my panelists, if the help what they do for me for a year, forget. Somebody for don't answer me since now. When I don't hear that one before, say man and woman not feel bath for one. They not feel shower for one bathroom. When I hear that before. Okay, if maybe that year tradition still dated today, that year tradition, all of you where they watch me now, where they are abroad, where you for the bath? Tell me. Because as you get wife, you must build your wife house, build your own house, or build one house. Everybody get their own bathroom. You will get your own. They lock them, take it, go work, come back. Because you they follow some year tradition. Not all our traditions, but many we don't cause the problem with you and I they face today. Then what about our religious leaders who are specifically focusing on one area in the Bible? They will threaten you with the Bible. They will put fear for your body with the Bible. Give a provocative offering for God, for that this table will be better for you. Somebody say amen right there. You not get provocative offering. The small way you get now, if you want to go offering, you can't hide down. You hide them. You hide them. If you reach inside the bus, you come choke your hand for inside the bus before you release your hand. Make it fall put. Make people not see the 100 naira where they your hand. Because you dey shame. You don't want me anybody see the 100 naira where you carry come. Whereas, my brothers and sisters, God blessed you on that 100 naira where you give. Now man, now human being make you feel say blessing not follow the 100 naira where you give. No, God not send them that message. Say if you give 100 naira as offering, say he not go bless you. He not send them. So a lot of things have caused the problem that you and I are facing today in Nigeria. Until today, many of us are still divided. Divisions amongst all of us in Nigeria. We are fighting ourselves. All of us. Jealousy, hatred, everywhere. It's just like as I have this platform, everybody want to have a platform, for example. If everybody get platform, for example, how it's just like somebody, how do I put it on? Somebody gets supermarket, they do well with the supermarket, everybody must have supermarket. Right? Who can they do all that job? Jealousy everywhere, we hate ourselves. But look, Oibo, today I was talking to somebody. One of my friends that is studying here. He bought something and he needed to return it back. After it's more than like 20, because normally the rules was 28 days. You know, he wanted to return it back. And it was already like 30-something days. Now I tell him, say, normally at 28 days, he can't look the receipt. Now he did the receipt, 28 days to return. Now I say, anyway, for me, sometimes if they pass 28 days, I'll return, they say they take. Now I say, just go and try. He can't go try. He can't call me back. Say, they take Camo. Now I say, they take Camo. He said, yes. He said, they ask and say, what do I come? They say, no, he not fit time. Now he return it. Oh, okay. The same way, where you go buy something, 28 days later, you return it back. Even when some of them don't use and go party, go everywhere, you return it back. They are still better than us. Try for Nigeria. Go one shop, wear trouser. You never come up for the shop, don't enter inside their changing room, wear the trouser, come and pull and say, I know they buy again. See the face of the person where they sell them. See the eye where you go to look you. You go, your first star say, madam, you know, say you not go buy. Now early money be this. You can't put your this thing enter inside a trouser like this. I don't understand. You know, so you know they buy, not bring bad luck come here this morning. We are always aggressive. We want to save money, and the money we still cannot save it. Nigeria is still backward. Now we pray pass for the whole world. Nigeria is still backward. Nothing is working in the country. We got to change our mindset. The same way we are tackling the satanic government, we got to tackle ourselves as well. I'm telling you, not be only government spoil Nigeria. Government spoil Nigeria. You and I spoil Nigeria. I don't first talk on before. What about you where they listen to me now? You live abroad. You go visit Nigeria. You don't get abroad, or you get American passport, you get British passport, or you get your driver license. Or as you reach Nigeria, welcome to Munitala Mohammed Airport. From airport, you don't behave like animal. You they drink alcohol, they drive for Nigeria. Wait till you know, so you know if you do for country where they come from. We have a long way to go. So I got to come in for waiting our big brother talk just now. Say, you know, someone today there, nobody, because in Igbo man get them. By now, we're supposed to be proud. He also talk about gold. Our raw gold with the cheap and go another country. They can't give us peanuts. The peanut where they give us, they'll come make and you turn that gold to make wristwatch and everything. We will come still carry our wife or our girlfriend, our husband, our boyfriend. We'll come carry him. See a tough plane. Let me take you to America, UK, or Dubai. You go buy a goldy wristwatch. The same gold where we sell raw. Now they tell me the golden wristwatch where you go buy for Percy. Or that ring you want to go buy for wedding, anything. You see, we are just backward stylishly. We are not even noticing it. To be honest, we don't have refinery in Nigeria because they have given that power, bestowed that power to one single person, Dangote. Buhari fraudulently inaugurated Dangote's refinery. Till today, the Dangote refinery is not working. They announced last time, we still talking for yesterday, now 2025. Now it go start to the work. Probably, they even put the word probably. If it be 20 terere, we don't even know. But guess what? All these satanic government, they are living the best life ever. Everything you want to talk about in life, they get them. Their children are driving on Lamborghini. Go to Abuja now. May you go Abuja, go see the lifestyle. Every Saturday, there's what we call car race. It happen for Lagos, but it happen more on Abuja. Car race. Can't see better cars for streets. Politicians' children. Mopo go full everywhere. Car race, Lamborghini, Bugatti, Ferrari, Porsche. Then you wear your days I want room for a jegule. You're the from that side they insult me. Say live on Ibo man, live on. Now look person way support Tinubu. Although I praise this guy when I play for now, so he support Tinubu, but he don't come and can't tackle Tinubu. So he don't care. He want a better Nigeria and I make him support Tinubu or whatever. But since he so make Tinubu get out of there. I'm saying to talk him. I go play now. My people, we can't get nowhere if we continue to hate ourselves. To be honest, we got to be there for ourselves. We got to encourage ourselves. We got to support ourselves. We got to love ourselves. We got to patronize ourselves. For example, now, if I say many people like my video, I go beg. In fact, make I drink my coffee first, make it not go cold. You can not verse. I know say I don't reach UK now 24/7. For where I did Nigeria that day, and style content the drinker style. If you drink now, your body go the hot. But as I don't the UK now, so no wahala. God bless you, now, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I look forward to talking to you guys here. Let's do what is right. That's what I stand for, though. To be honest, that's what I stand for. Let's do what is right. Before I would play this video, there was a day I was coming from Nigeria. I think that was 5 years ago. I can't remember the year, but I know it's about 5, 6, 7 years ago. Coming from Nigeria, and I carried some food stuff. There was this immigration man that saw my bag and he said, no, let me pass, make I drop money. He can't give me one book. He give me one book like that. Say this book, make I. Now that form, you can't say that form actually carry the food you are carrying and everything. Take it and do that and all blah, 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 blah. I can't do them. On that form, they still put price. I don't know whether if our government is aware of this form. They can't put price of 4,000 naira. Maybe 4,000 or 3,000 naira. They put them for there. You must pay that money for you to take food out of Nigeria. For me, 3,000, 4,000 is nothing. That's not a problem. In fact, filling them the form and everything was already giving me stress. I just do and say, okay, no problem, make I pay my 3,000 naira. The man say, no, say food when me carry, say it's not possible for me to pay 3,000 naira. Say money why I go pay now 48,000 naira. The immigration. I say, why? He said, no, because I'm carrying a lot of food. Now I say, no, I can't pay 48,000 naira. Then he just say, Oga, make you wait for here. Next. Then there was a woman in my back. I was a bit confused. The woman in my back, then he attended to that woman. Then he wanted to call on the other man. I said, no! Stop there! What did they happen for here? I'm saying Monitala Mohammed Airport in Lagos. I created sin. When I say sin, a proper sin. I was yelling, I was shouting, everywhere we're echoing. Every other Nigerians that's traveling back, many of them see say person. Say Nigerians, we are good with that. When one person don't take the lead, everybody go join up. Say what? Nobody. You are not attending to nobody anymore. Are you telling me I don't have the right to take food that I bought with my money back home? So somebody come from upstairs, their boss, their main boss, woman at that time. The woman was telling me to calm down, please. Calm down. What's happening here? Please calm down. And the woman, they talk to me, they shy. Say, no. Your voice is too loud. Please calm down. Mopo, everybody don't come. This, that. I was yelling. I talked to them. This is the reason why we are backward today. Our immigration officers, they like to extort us every day. When you land, they want to extort you. When you are leaving, they want to extort you. Now, I don't know what I'm talking. Express, now they attend to me. Then they can't attend to everybody free without even taking money from them anymore. Then, lastly, when I was also coming to Nigeria one day like that, this one is, I think this one was just last year, yeah. Last year or last 2 years, yeah. No, last year. It was last year. When I arrived, I paid for there's a place you go to pay for trolley. Normally, you know, I was coming from Dubai. Yes, I was coming from Dubai. So when I was coming from UK, I paid for that same trolley, 150 naira. So I went to Dubai. So as I was coming from Dubai straight to Nigeria, they now asked me to go back there and get a trolley, which is a normal thing. I've done that so many times. So as I reached there, the woman come tell me, say, the money is 1,650. I can't say, how? Maybe the way I take dress, I don't understand. How? I can't say, okay, no problem, 1,650. Don't increase. Say you don't increase. Oh. I said, but when? He said, don't take. I said, but I traveled out of here not even up to a month or two ago. What's happening here? May not be like say my luggage don't come. And you know, say Nigeria, you look your left and right, oh, not to make mistake. I can't pay that 1,650. Then this woman can't give me 2 receipts. I don't ever talk this story for you. I don't know whether some of them remember. They can't give me 2 receipts. One receipt carry 150 naira. The other receipt carry 1,500 naira. So as me they wait for luggage, my eye not finish for my receipt. Make una not vex. Me they look my receipt. I go look like this. I they wait for luggage. I go look like this. I they wait for luggage. I go look like this. I they wait for luggage. I said, what it could be all this? Because okay, as my luggage come, I can't go back there again. Say, excuse me, I pay 1,600 naira for a trolley. Why? He said, the way I take raise my voice, the woman can say no, including a porter. I think it was a porter she used. People they put trolley for you. Now porter they call them. They get we call them. I believe yeah, that's the name. And I said, did I ask for a porter? Not be only me they push my trolley. So did I ask for any? The woman said, I started raising voice again. Guess what? They returned to cut everything short. They returned back my 1,500 naira and the receipt. They can't tear them. And every other person's where they wait for their luggage, where you hear my voice, all of them come back to that trolley small kiosk. They return everybody 115. Everybody, more than 50 people where they don't collect that money from. I don't know. What are you guys going to learn from this? Now, wait till I put to me the talk. So I don't talk about wait till Apple medical care and all that for Nigeria the other day, right? But what do you supposed to learn from this? Some of you don't want to talk. You don't want to cry out what is happening in Nigeria. Nobody want to talk and all that. Because everybody is waiting for one person to take the lead. It's just like NSAS started from Edo State. That where other states say, it don't happen, everybody can't join. Now, so they be. So if you be that person, we brave, we go start them. I bet you more Nigerians go join you. We can't continue like this. Not working. Nothing is working in Nigeria, for Christ's sake. Thank you very much, my people. Let's listen to this so that
we mention crap. Let us be sincere, don't be serious in what we're talking about. Look. So, look. Ashwaji never had one poster in Rivers. The president, yes. Ask any APC man that said he put up Ashwaji poster one day. Ask. So, I don't like to talk about some of these things. Ashwaji had campaign in Rivers, yes. If you said the government house, yes. I received him, yes, very well. Yes. I made a statement that was it hidden? Did I say what Rivers people would do? And we did it, and we're happy for it. So, you see, if you're a governorship candidate, you will see campaign. You saw when we were going for a governorship campaign. Did you campaign for a PDP candidate?
Now the year wait wicked they tell and say they not campaign for Tinubu for Rivers. Say no posters was posted in Rivers. Some of you might not understand this. This is a confession. This is confession. Telling you that we don't do one for inside house. That is what it means. No campaign. Despite that Tinubu came, yeah, okay, I want to contest or whatever, yes. But we do them. I talk to my people and we do them. That's what he said. Which of the people? Which of the people? Nigerians, we could not let this one slide though. This opportunity not go come again. In fact, me personally will never be part of it again. Because I put it all. I'm telling you guys, me personally, I will not be part of it again. And I pray Peter Obi make it not be part of it again. Even though I already know Peter Obi, for any reason, is not declared the winner. Peter Obi is not coming back for the second time. Me, I will not support anything in Nigeria again. I will just live my life. Because I've seen that many of us are gullible. Many of us are confused. Many of us are praying. We are speaking in tongue for things to change. Before you were born, the same elders that put you and I where we are today, they were speaking in tongue. Nothing changed. Rather, get worse. Now you are also speaking in tongue. And you are speaking in the same tongue. You hide for another man's country. You don't call Nigeria, may come to speak in tongue for the same Nigeria. You hide on the white man's land. It is from there they speak in God. God go down. God go down. Many of us are hypocrites. Many of us are hypocrites. A lot of things is wrong in this country, Nigeria. A lot is wrong. Nothing is working. Nothing is working.
Did we campaign? We are not seeing it live on television every time. Did we have our views? We said at the appropriate time, we'll vote for equity, we'll vote for fairness, we'll vote for justice. And we have voted for equity, fairness, and justice. And we owe nobody any apologies at all.
Honorable Minister,
yes.
I'd like to anchor this interview on this one. A lot of suffering is in the land. There is economic hardship in Nigeria. The situation is dire.
Yeah.
This government has also said that things are bad.
Yes.
What would you tell Nigerians? What would you tell Nigerians today as regarding the situation of the country and the kind of hope that they have for their future?
Yes, let me tell you. You know, this country must learn very well. I've never seen a country that believes in miracle. Nigeria believes so much in miracle. Miracle.
Maybe because politicians.
No, it's not true. You are part of the problem we have. Let me tell you, when I mean you, I'm not saying you are sure.
See, Christian, in a way they speak in tongue. See, that they mock una. See, the same politician when they pray, see, me they mock una. So I believe in miracle. Remember, say, wait till they wrote to me, I'm Oshik Fetokam. Say, until Nigerians start to stone us, we will not stop stealing. I don't know whether many of you remember that video. Wrote to me, Ameshi, he talked that word. Indirectly, wicked and mock una now. Una way hide for another white man country. From there, they speak in tongue. Make Nigeria better. You don't stay for inside the Nigeria, make you suffer with them. We are deceiving ourselves.
Now, let me tell you something. I have just miracle.
Maybe because
no, it's not true. You are part of the problem we have. Let me tell you, when I mean you, I'm not saying you are sharing. Now, let me tell you something. I have just told you here the problems we have in our city. That it requires hard decisions to be taken.
That those who believe that maybe Peter Obi would have probably taken that decision.
I don't want social media issue here.
No, Peter Obi was a president.
I don't want social
media.
I don't want to discuss this. I don't want to discuss social media issues. I don't want this popularity. People talk about social media. I don't like that.
Peter Obi,
please, I want reality on ground. I don't discuss those.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Peter Obi is a social media issue. I want reality on ground because, listen, guys, the way things are going. Judiciary, Nigeria judiciary, save our lives, save Nigeria. Because the confidence in these people, it shows something is going on. Peter Obi, who clearly won the 2023 presidential election, is now a social media issue. So what will be the outcome of your judgment? Can you imagine?
Just give him support. Pray for him. Nigerians don't like people who take decisions that will help us at the long run. You have a lot of cabals, but it's trying to step on toes. Those cabals will also not let go.
Wike, I would have temporarily prayed for Tinubu if maybe Tinubu arrests somebody like you and put you in life imprisonment. Yes, I'll give him kudos. 2, as he come in, he arrests Buhari, he put on life imprisonment. Then I'll say thank you. Despite that you are dead temporarily, thank you. No, you don't supposed to be speaking. You don't.
They will do everything. They will set crisis unions here and there. That's how you see fight in political things like this. So don't think that all these people, no. Look. You were here. Nigerians suffered under a central bank government. What happened? Cash. People died. So many things happened. Who Nigeria did we die? Did we die? Why not give the president the chance? Give him support. Change our attitude. Our mindset is so.
In case you guys are not aware on that last statement, because the reason why they shook man for this thing, because some people go watch this thing like movie, they're not going to understand anything for there. Now, few people, they understand what this man, this satanic APC people, they talk. The message where you're saying now be say, if judiciary pass the message, he pass their judgment in their favor, heaven will not go fall. You hear that just now? Say, did Nigerians die for waiting apple before? So it still means, say, even though this one see apple, they're not go, don't think they apple. If they do any they collect, everybody go enter house. They don't see una finish now. I don't feel say they see me finish because me, I feel choose I'm not going to enter Nigeria in the next 20 years. I'm not going to miss anything. It's the truth. I love my country. But if they say they want to capture around with Boko Haram and the insecurity, impunity, and every satanic activity, then I'll go live on for now. Now, see finish now be this. See Sheun now. Sheun was, now see Sheun is surprised. When I say he laugh with and throughout. Sheun, he did not even allow Sheun to speak. Some of us don't criticize Sheun. Today, now you feel criticize him. Call the question where he's supposed to ask. He asked all of them. This man answered all of them with confidence.
Bad. We already have a mindset. A decision the man takes, you have those who go to social media, they pay them, and go to social media. No, president did that. I am here. The only person I look to, first of all, God Almighty, the only person I ask is the president. Is he happy what I'm doing? He's my boss. He appointed me. He tells me, he set my agenda. Nobody set my agenda. He gave me the template. This is what I want in Abuja. And I'm going to carry out that to the letter.
Well, that's our conversation with Mr. Nyesom Wike, the FCT minister and former governor of Rivers State. That's how much of that interview that we can take.
All right, guys. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. I see one or two comments earlier on somebody saying that why are we playing this video? Come on, nobody should come here and be questioning me while I'm playing video. I spend time to do my research and I bring video here. Every video that I brought here all means a lot. All. Nobody should come here and be saying, why are you playing this video? Don't play this video. Come on. Should show some respect and encouragement. Nobody should come here and be discouraging people here. We all put video. You never know what the person want to talk. Why are we playing this video? Now, okay, more they play Peter Obi every day, 7 days a week. The things that is affecting you in Nigeria, you are not interested. I believe now you're supposed to apologize now. If you know you're in that category, after you've listened to the rubbish way come out from that video. You think so? You're the come on air, just press button. You're come on air. Hello, everybody, come on, come on, talk. We do the time where most time when they sleep, we are watching videos. We are following everything, doing research to bring everything here accurately for you. Please, sometimes nobody should discourage us here. I don't like that word. Somebody also did it 3 days ago. I'm posting out a link. Please join us on the panel if you want to talk about what we've presented so far. We still have 1 or 2 articles to present, but I want my people to be on the panel. God bless every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I'm very, very angry. To be honest, I'm very, very angry. I'm very, very, very angry. I don't know why, because to me, I don't have confidence for judiciary. I'm sorry, I don't have confidence. I don't trust these people. I don't fit tell them right front. I don't trust judiciary. I don't trust these people. I don't. They got to prove me wrong. They have to. I don't trust these people. Except they prove me wrong. And I worship them forever like my God. Una hear wetin we can talk. Let me accept people in first. Give us a mandate. I can't see you yet. Mr. Henry, I can see you right now. Black Panther, I can see you. Thank you very much. Madam Nena, I can see you. Give us a mandate. I don't see you already. Madam Patricia, thank you very much. Oga Felix, yes, I can see you. Who is behind? Frank Emmanuel, I never see you, sir. Thank you very much. Please, everybody just... Okay, thank you, sir. I don't see you already. Thank you very much. Let me just bring everybody in sharply, and let's take it from here. Mr. Edwin, thank you very much, sir. I don't see you already. You can off your camera if you want, but I've already put on the screen. Guys, press on the like button. Help us to share. Beg. Now, beg at the beg. I'm not going to let our voices go far. This is not a joke. It's about your future and the future of your children. No matter whether in America or UK or wherever you born them. It will affect them directly or indirectly if Nigeria not better. It's the truth. It will affect all of us. Let me quickly acknowledge my people on the panel, my people. Then we can move on. 30 seconds. Please mute yourself now. Somebody just unmute themselves again, and you are playing something on your background. Give us a mandate. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us.
Hey, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much.
Panelists, good evening to everyone. People on the comment section, greetings to everyone. Welcome here again today. We are how to do this. Please hit on the like and share button as we are here. Exactly. We'll get to other talks later on. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Oga Henry, thank you very much for joining us, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, the panelists. Good evening, everybody. Okay, I'm just looking forward to talk to this madman today.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Black Panther, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash.
Thank you, sir.
Thank God you don't join my anger. Oh, this political ballot snatcher is the one talking, Abi. God go soon do justice to him very, very soon. Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Madam Nena, thank you very much. It's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, ma. Okay, you are not there right now. Just move on.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Can you hear me?
Okay, we can hear you now. Thank you very much, ma.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Honestly, I'm so pissed off. Like, listening to Wiki, I am so super angry. Anyway, thank you so much. God bless every member of Niger Watch family. God bless you all. Thank you. I will have time to talk. God bless everyone.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much. Mother Patricia, good evening to you, ma. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to all the panelists, and also, of course, to the people on the other side, which is the commentators or comment section. Please like and share this broadcast so that I can go far. We need to appreciate what Mr. Elvis is doing here. All the effort is making to carry everybody along. So do your part to
Thank you.
also share the link and like, and also contribute, financially to support the channel. And of course, let me greet mommy. Mommy, good evening. Thank you for all that you do for us. We love you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mother Patricia. God bless you, ma. Oga Felix, good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel. Are you there? We can't hear anything.
Good evening, my beloved brother. To all the panelists, comment section.
Thank you.
Can you hear me now?
Thank you. Yes. We don't hear you already.
You can hear me now, right?
Yes.
Okay. No problem.
Thank you, sir.
I greet everybody.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Frank Emmanuel. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
My beloved, we are going to address this madness, these criminals. We are going to address them accordingly. Just calm down, okay? Good evening, good afternoon, all of us in the panel, and those listening around the globe.
God bless you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Edwin. Good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel.
Good evening, Niger Watch. Thank you very much. I followed everything. Your anger can never be underestimated and underrated when we follow what has been happening. My dear brother, I'll tell you one thing. Don't take paracetamol for these people. For what God will do with them is coming close to them. Don't take extra paracetamol because of them, because they don't watch it.
Thank
you.
You
See, this type of a man. Anyway, like Dino Melai have told him, this man have alcohol syndrome. So if it's the way he's talking now, what is different from a drunkard? So that is what you should think. What's different from a drunkard from what you saw and what you just listened to him? What was coming out of him? What's different from a drunkard? The attitude of a drunkard. But we will see it that he's trying to parabolate and then brag. But that for me, I have seen it from the other way around. That this is not a true nature of a man that is given this kind of responsibility that is said to be given to him. So that, please, Elvis, calm down. You've done noble. And so let's take it from there. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your continuous encouragement. Mr. Joseph Wonzo, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. Good evening to you. Mr. Joseph, you need to unmute yourself.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Good evening, panelists. Good evening, the commentators. It's good to hear from you once again, and then I hope God will help us achieve our objectives and aim. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody, for joining us today. Let me quickly take on this article. Don't get another one right now. So this one, yes, when I saw this news today, I was very, very happy. Let me quickly take on one or two paragraphs right here. The Court of Appeal on Thursday granted the Labour Party LP governorship candidate in Delta State, Ken Pela, approved to return to the Delta State Election Tribunal to continue his petition against Governor Sheriff Oborevwori. Daily Post records that the tribunal had dismissed LP petition against Governor Sheriff on the ground that he abandoned his pre-hearing. Not satisfying by the ruling, Pela took the matter to Court of Appeal in Abuja, where he contested the election tribunal's decision. Okay, that means the process is still ongoing though. Okay, with the appeal judgment, Ken Pela will return to the tribunal panel sitting in Delta State to continue his case. Meanwhile, the victory at the appeal court does not imply that Ken Pela has been declared the winner of the March 28th gubernatorial election in the state. Recalls that the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) had announced that Oborevwori won the governorship election with a total 360 238 votes to defeat his closest opponent, Owe Omo Agege of. You see, these people always know what they are doing. They'll go and put Labour Party on third, you know. But meanwhile, I think this is a step forward. It means that he's not yet declared the winner, you know, but they've given him the opportunity now to have a step forward. That's another good news right there. But like I said before I started this article, if they allow it to stand, yes, if they allow it to stand, because remember, Tinubu is already there right now, and Judiciary with their body language, only God knows what is going to happen. I don't trust these people. They are part of the reason why I'm not happy this evening. I'm not discouraged in any way, but I'm not just happy because I cannot trust my judiciary. That's the only thing. And it's very, very annoying. I'm not discouraged in any way, but it's sad that you cannot trust your judiciary. It's very, very sad. Even though our principal is very, very confident in this. Anyway, let's move on, my people. I would like us to maybe I might play other video later on. Let everybody keep to time today. Okay, let's just take on the beginning of this video right here, in case anybody want to say anything about it. We already talked about it yesterday, but Arise, you know, I would like us to hear the analysis for 5 minutes. Then we can start talking. I wanted to play it longer than that, but let's just listen to at least 5 minutes of it because it's already right here on the software. Let's listen together, guys. Press on the like button and help us to check. Currently, we have over 1,000 people watching us, and we have 341 likes. Thank you very much for those of you that have liked the video, but at least we should be staggering at least 500 by now. 341 is not bad, but let's take it to at least a minimum of 500 if we have over 1,000 people already watching us. Thank you very much, my people. May God bless you all. Let's listen to this video quickly. I really want to hear from you guys, because for me, you know, it's good to see other people's perspective. Let's listen to this. Thank you. Now God bless you, my people.
Let's take a look at the video of ousted Gabonese president in our next story. President Ali Bongo Ondimba pleading with his friends all over the world to rally support for he and his family following the coup in Gabon.
I'm Ali Bongo Ondimba, President of Gabon, and I'm to send a message to all the friends that we have all over the world to tell them to make noise, for the people here have arrested me and my family. My son is somewhere, my wife is in another place, and I'm at the residence. Right now, I'm in the residence and nothing is happening. I don't know what's going on. So I'm calling you to make noise, really. I'm thanking you. Thank you.
This one say make una make noise. You see these satanic people. You see them. When you catch them like chicken, now then you know that they fear pass. He say make you make noise.
So as you would imagine, this video has been trending, and I think something else has been trending is hashtag make noise. And Dr. Bati had asked that what kind of noise, and I'll come to you, Dr. Bati, shortly, but before then, let's take some reactions to the video from social media. We have this tweet here from Kate Henshaw saying, so this Ali Bongo man that is asking people to shout, inserts shouting, wow, wow, wow. His father ruled for 42 years, he 14 years. Next, I'm sure would have been his son. Africa, my continent, crying emoji. Hand must touch all of them. Are the citizens stones? Well, good question there, Kate Henshaw. Dr. Bati, I'll come to Danny's message last, but let me come to Dr. Bati for his response and reaction to this.
Well, I'd asked earlier on that what kind of noise does President Bongo expect us to make, and in what language? You know, is it English noise, French noise, or Portuguese noise, or whatever? But in any case, the point is this. The coup has been condemned generally by the EU, the AU, ECOWAS, Canada, US, and other African leaders and European leaders have condemned the coup, including France. But the point here is that, look, democracy is becoming even more fragile in Africa instead of, a consolidation of democracy. And the argument has been put up that a number of points are responsible for this. One, reckless politicians, reckless politics in Africa. Two, a situation in Africa, as I pointed out, quoting Farid Zakaria's 2003 book, The Future of Freedom, about the spread of illiberal democracy, particularly in Africa, whereby what you have are autocrats organizing elections, perpetuating themselves in office, without the necessary institutions that can provide the checks and balances. In Gabon now, we're told that the chair of the Electoral Commission has gone into hiding. He dare not show his face in public. And the coup makers, they've said, look, the election was flawed, it was also fraudulent, and that election will not be allowed to stand. So African leaders must take their cue from what is going on in Gabon. Here, specifically, the major issue that the coup makers are focusing on is the election, through which Bongo Odimba had given himself, as you would say, perhaps, a third term. He's been in power since 2009. 2009 to 2016. In 2016, the elections were very controversial. He had his way. Then this time around again in 2023, he wants to stay for an additional 7 years. His father spent 41 years there. He has spent 14 years. He wants another 7 years. So this is why we talk about this sit-tight syndrome in Africa. And earlier on, I'd given a list of some of the leaders in Africa that have stayed for almost forever. I have not mentioned Isaias Afewerki of Eritrea. He too has been there for about 37 years. These people, in a country of that has other people, look at Gabon. Gabon has 40 ethnic groups, although the population is just about 2.4 million as of the last census. Now then one family will sit on top of that country for 50 years. 2/3 of the population is in poverty. Gabon is oil rich, but the people are not enjoying the benefits. Gabon has manganese. Gabon has one of the richest biodiversities in Africa. Gorillas, big elephants, national parks. The people are not getting anything from it. And that is why we saw the people jubilating on the streets. They are saying that, look, we are tired of dynasty. And it is instructive that the coup makers have not just arrested Bongo Dimba's son, they have even accused the son of treason.
High treason.
To prevent a situation whereby Omar Bongo Sr. will rule for 41 years, then Ali Bongo will be removed, and then the next thing, another Bongo Odimba will take over. They are sending a message about dynastic rule. And I hope that Teodoro Mbasongo in Equatorial Guinea is paying attention, because that's another country where a dynasty has been established over the population in that country. So it's a teachable moment for Africa, what reckless politicians have done, and the people, embracing an unconstitutional takeover of power. We saw people jubilating in Niger too. We have seen them again jubilating in Gabon. African leaders need to wake up. If you give the people good governance, you provide leadership, you allow democracy to work, maybe we will not have this reversal of the democratic order that we've been witnessing across Central Africa and in other parts of West Africa.
So sad, such a rich country, yet the people are impoverished. Talking about that video where people, that Gabonese, were on the streets rejoicing following the coup, we have that video. Can we just show that video shortly? Just to see what people were saying, the expressions of people just expressing joy and actually hugging or thanking the soldiers, men in uniform, for this coup. But is coup the way out? Oh, they're happy. Before I come to you, I want to take us back to this video that's now come up. It's re-emerged following this coup of a time when the Gabonese president, ousted president now, Ali Bongo, was sitting for fireside chat at the Side Business School in Oxford University in October 2018. This video is now trending again because, of course, what's happening in Gabon. He was asked a question about term limits in Africa. So here's the question.
My question relates to the question of democracy within your own country and on our continent more generally. Being at an institution of educational excellence, one of the core theses of democracy is that term limits are one of the key ingredients to ensuring that a democracy thrives. And that is a principle that is seen within the Constitutive Act of the African Union, for example. And yet, for all the progressive reforms that you've introduced economically, some of the, in my view, regressive reforms is to remove term limits for presidents in your country. Do you agree with the thesis? If so, why did you introduce the term limits?
What you say, it all sounds nice, but it doesn't work like that. First thing, I did not remove term limits. I did not. And we don't have term limits. Term limits, I would say, frankly, that sounds sexy, but it ain't working. Because when you go into your second term, you no longer have any authority because people know that you're leaving. And your second term is a completely loss because it starts problems for your succession and people within your own party and they start, fighting and no one listens to you anymore. And we've discussed that, with various African leaders and they all conclude to the same. Now, why is it still applied? It's because some African leaders think that, it's going to please you guys here. That's why they do it. But they really don't believe in it because on the ground, they see the difficulty, And so I don't believe that, term limits, improve, democracy. I don't believe in that. And we've seen that, in many cases in Africa. That's not really.
So why didn't Tinubu address this video? Why didn't Tinubu address these people that have been in power for the past 50-something years? You see, these people, they know what they are doing to us.
You need a certain time to apply your program. And that's not done, in a country where you have term limits. For instance, once you're elected, if you're completely new, the first 2 years are going to be kind of bumpy for you to apply, and start applying your policy. And then as you start implementing, you have to think of your re-election. And that means that if you have tough measures,
Words on marble by President Ali Bongo in 2018. 5 years, or how many years later? Yeah, 5 years later. We are going back, you're revisiting that video where he says term limits don't work in Africa. Rufai, what do you think?
For me, what made me cringe is the reflection of how warped his mindset is. And these are the mindset of African leaders, so a lot of them have very warped mindsets. He's talking about re-election. Why doesn't he say that re-election should be based on the performance of the leader in the first place? Why do you need 2 terms if you can achieve what you said to achieve? Term limits. Are you going to be there forever in the first place? Are you not there at the mercy of the people? So why are you concerned about re-election? Is it a must you must come in? If the people say they don't want you, then you go. But you see, that's what the leaders do. They build all sorts of very terrible mindsets. They don't allow the institutions work. They become strong men as against having strong institutions. So they suppress everybody possible and they want to perpetuate themselves in power. And that's why you are having all these coups going on. I mean, while Dr. Bati was talking about all the leaders that perpetrated them, another man is close to him, the Sassou Nguesso.
Yeah.
Okay. That too has been around for a while. The Yedema family too has been around for. What did he want to do in 14 years? He kept on rigging and putting himself in power and doing all sorts. Now you're saying term limit ain't sexy. Who sent him American English? Anyway, you know, by the way, he's also a musician. He released a track record in the 70s. You know, tries to do funk and blues. Term limit ain't sexy. My brother, term limit is sexy. It's lovely. It's great. That's why we have a democracy. The greatest power should be with the people, and that's why the people should come out and, like Thomas Sankara, and say, "Abba" with all these leaders. Can you imagine the effrontery to justify it? And he's doing Barry White's voice. Term limit ain't sexy. What nonsense are our leaders spewing? He's talking about second term. What nonsense! And that's why I was happy that everybody fought out a very nefarious third-term agenda in this country. What are we doing with ourselves?
All right, well, talking about this country, thank you. Let's come back home to Nigeria. So we've seen the Gabon incident and it's still developing. We're still watching things unfold. But here in Nigeria, in the southwestern parts of Nigeria, in Ogun State to be exact, and coincidentally, Dr. Batian Rufai, that's your state, the local government chairman, there's a video of the local government chairman in Ogun State who had a meeting with the governor, Dakwa Abiodun. Let's have a look at that video.
I've only come here to beg you as the father that you are, as the father of all in this state, Excellency, beg you to encourage you. Excellency, sir, tell my daddy you are that I know back. Tell my daddy you are that I know. And so, on behalf of all of us, I'm taking this apology. I particularly, on behalf of one year did, Your Excellency, I need you. I won't let back.
2 days ago, when this video...
Local government chairman on their knees begging a state governor.
Emerged. A number of people were wondering what's going on here before the audio was then attached. So the chairman led by the Algon chairman, Babatunde Milola Gazal, stormed the governor's office in Abeokuta to beg for his forgiveness on behalf of one of them, that's the chairman of Ijebu East local government, Wale Adedayo, who accused the governor of withholding LG's allocations, stating in a petition dated 28th of August 2023 that Governor Abiodun has not paid a dime to local government accounts as federal allocation in the last 2 years, and that he had denied the local government chairman of the Ecological Fund and other entitlements due to them. Yesterday's paper, Vanguard, had the publication alongside other newspapers. And here is the response from the other local government chairman. Rufai, what do you think?
I mean, if there's a case about funds and all of that, I think the appropriate authority should look into it and the matter should be escalated. We've constantly always advised that the state government should ensure that the local government get their money. It's not today we've been having cases like that. But if Governor Dakwa Abiodun feels the matter is not true, then there should be an independent panel of inquiry set up to look at the matter, to bring truth to the matter. I don't believe in all of this going to kneel down in front of a governor. It's not done. It's not done. And yes, some people will say it's cultural, but I don't believe this is right. We shouldn't do things like this. Nobody is God in this country.
All right.
There's an allegation, people reply to an allegation. So if the person made an allegation and other local government chairmen do not support him, yeah, they can put it in writing. They can also go visit him and say, oh, we don't support him on it, but up to the extent of kneeling down and begging and prostrating. No, this is an eyesore. This is not the kind of leadership we want in this country.
Exactly.
Okay. We need a renewal. And please, concerning the allegation, I think the petition, the EFCC in the petition, yes, you should look into it. And if the governor is cleared of it, yes, so be it.
Except that in this case, the governor of Ogun State has made it.
All right, thank you very much, my people. We need to start talking right now. Let me take 30 seconds break. Then when I come back, we start talking. God bless you.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
You calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Oyanabara is a battery. Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation this man. No be waiting we vote, no be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. So if we know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we no forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
All right, guys. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I appreciate you all for your time with us. That is all we have for you today. We're going to start hearing from our panelists right now. Please press on the like button, help us to share. Press on the $sign, support what we're doing here. Encourage us. And somebody was also asking for our Nigeria account from the beginning of this broadcast. You know, I'll put that on the screen right now, but it's just going to be short. Please support us with anything that you know you can right there. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Let's do the right thing. Let's stand for what is right, regardless of whatever it is. May God bless you all, my people. Thank you. Thank you. I can see more people try to join us. Currently, we have a full screen. Give us a mandate. Are you there with us, sir?
Yeah, thank you very much for the time. Good evening. Once again, people, greetings to everyone.
8 minutes. Thank you, sir.
You said what?
8 minutes. 8 minutes, sir.
Okay. So, to everyone, greetings, and President F. Emmanuel, greetings to you. On the average earlier, I think I just want to address the issue of Wiki, and because I think I overheard you talking about people saying that is a video necessary. And I think I put personally in the comment section, Wiki is trying to get public opinion. He wants to be in the public. So is there a need for the video? The question is, what will Wiki say again that should surprise Nigerians? What will Wiki do again that is more dire, that is more heartbreaking than what he did during the election? What will Wiki do again? What kind of card will he throw again that will throw Nigerians off other than what he did during the election? You know, one thing is when people lack dignity, when people don't have a conscience, when they cannot speak truth to power, they quickly want to get in the eyes of the public so they can get momentum or get bandwidth or get mileage. And so for me, I feel and I believe that Wike should not be given such a mileage, because if at this time, with what Wike did during the election, it's not behind bars, and the people in River State could not do anything for him, I think probably Nigerians are waiting for Judiciary to now see if they want to unleash their frustration on these politicians, or they want to probably fold their hands and then continue with life. Because for me, I don't think there's anything that Wike has done that he can do again that will be surprising to me. It just basically tell you that, oh, we own the system, we own everything, and there is nothing that anybody can do. And it just told you that PDP governors also wrote to the one that was selected by Mahmoud Yakub for them to get ministerial nomination and things like that. That tells you that these people are just working together in cahoots. The only difference now is because there is now somebody that Nigerians, both home and abroad, all over the places, voted for, with Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. That is the only difference here, and that's what people are waiting for at the judiciary, to see how the judiciary will go. But to what Wike will say and what Wike will do that will surprise Nigerians, I don't think there should be any. Wike sent somebody to go into somebody's house to go explode dynamite. They caught one of them, right? That one that was even caught, we don't know if that guy was spied or that guy is alive. Wike did not say anything about it. Wike was a man that actually, during the election, we saw what he did in River State. And Wike saying that there is no poster of Tinubu in River State during the election was a lie. There was Tinubu's poster in River State. Then how come they have a candidate in APC? Tonye Cole. I'm only surprised that guy is not that guy is not in court. Maybe they've warned him that if you dare go to court, you're gonna smell your butt. But to me, Wike is in the list of the people that if judiciary did not do the right thing, it should be one of the first people, the very first people in the front line that Nigerians should deal with. Everybody's enraged now, both home and abroad. People are pissed off. People are pissed off. So for me, hey, Wike, ain't nothing you're gonna say again that's gonna make me feel any otherwise. I know who you are. We've seen you. And so don't even think that Shehu is there. Probably Shehu, I mean, these guys, they know what before Shehu went to his office, it's a phone call. Hey, Shehu, can you come interview me in my office? And don't be surprised if you pay for that interview, just to be in the eyes of the public and to make the statement that they want him to make. So for me, we can keep deceiving yourself. Keep deceiving yourself. Keep fooling yourself. Keep doing the evil that you know how to do. But the time has come for you guys. The time has come. The time has really come for you guys. Wike, Bajabia Mole, Deli Alake, Goswil Akpabiole, all of you guys, including your ringleader, the drug dealer, Tunumbu, you guys continue to do what? Continue. We are only waiting for judiciary. We are the only thing that we are waiting for now is judiciary. And so even judiciary is saying that 16th of September will be the judgment day. I mean they said they debunked that news. But give us a day. Don't give us September 16 because you can't just do that. You cannot do that. Nigerians are enraged. What is happening in Gabon? So I am one of those Nigerians that wish that something similar can happen in Nigeria. But I put a caveat: after judiciary, if they don't declare Peter Obi as a president, then what happened in Gabon and Niger should be the next step in Nigeria. Because we cannot continue as a nation this way. Gabon, we just analyzed yesterday, Gabon is about 2.4 million people. The alarm mass is not as big as what we have in some local governments in Nigeria. They decided their own destiny in their own hands, with their own hands. People, I've never seen a place where military will take over and then people are rejoicing. And that is what you get when you bring in anarchy, when you bring in evil, when you don't have empathy. Okay, so to what Wike was saying with Shehu, do you feel any empathy in his statements? It's even mocking Nigerians and even mocking the people that are Christians that have taken Christianity as a religion, because Christianity is not a religion, it's a way of life. But he has also told them that Nigerians believe too much in miracle. We can just slap you on your face. We can just he just slapped you on your face. And so to me, there ain't nothing Wike is going to do again that's going to get me anything. No. He only came out to make a statement. The only way we can counter his statement is to wait for judiciary. Judiciary, you are the only people that Nigerians are waiting for. Both home and abroad and all over the world. Even African neighboring countries are waiting on you. And I constantly ask you, Yoruba proverb says that when will you crease your crease? You have taken after more than 20 days after this whole case. When do you want to crease your crease and decide the judgment? Because it's obvious that Peter Obi won his election. Now let me go to Oraka. Oraka, wonderful submission, wonderful statement. But also when we're making our submissions and then our statements, let's try and then not model everything together. Saying that we a Yoruba man or Hausa man or even a Edo or Igbo man buy some motto. It would have been some Yorubas, some Hausas, some Edorians, some Igbos, buy some mottos. Because you can't put all of us in the same box. We're different people. As much as we have evil Yoruba people, we also have evil Igbo people and evil Edo people. We have evil Hausa people. Come here every day to come make statement, not because I'm fooling myself. I stand for my own conscience. I don't care about Tinubu. I don't know him. I don't want to know him. I don't want to have anything to do with him. I don't regard him as a Yoruba person. I don't see him as any. So when you're making your statement, please let's not put both the evil and the good together in one box. No. Because I bet you some Igbos also will not buy some mottos. But am I making excuses for them? No. I'm not making excuses for them. We're only saying that as much as we have the evil apparition that Mahmoud Yakub cahoots together with, and some other politician from other region of the country supported this evil. The hopeless Unzodima.
Round up, sir.
Doing the evil is doing against LP. All of those nonsense should be brought, should be tamed. So it's high time, and to arise, you guys need to speak, make statements. All of this evil coup, all of this nonsense going around need to stop. Somebody just carried out one of the greatest civilian coup in the history of humanity by changing the will of the people. So let's stop this nonsense. Judiciary, we're looking on you. Do the right thing. Thank you.
Thank you. My brother, give us a mandate. Thank you. Madam Nena, I can see you be coming in, leaving. Your network, I don't understand it today. All right. Let me come back to you. Let me quickly, before I call on the next person, I'd like to quickly add to what you just said. My brother, give us a mandate. Yes, I guess you were referring to Mr. Uraka. I don't know, because it's only Mr. Uraka that talk about the innocent matters, and then I re-echoed it. One thing you must understand is that whenever the same Mr. Uraka rained praises on some of the Yoruba people, he said any Yorubas that is not supporting Tinubu, and he prayed for them, and on that particular video. So please, whenever people speak like that, you shouldn't put yourself inside. It's just some. If you know you don't belong to the category, it's better not to film about it at all, because everybody know that you're a Yoruba man and you'll be standing for what is right.
When he was making that statement, I think there was a follow-up from you. I always want us to it's not about me being a Yoruba person now. It's also about the fact that we should just let's not put the good and the better in the same box. It doesn't about he could have even said an Hausa person. But what I'm saying is, let's use the word some Igbos, some Yorubas, some Hausas, some Edos.
But even me myself, I use some,
our
right?
efforts here will not just be in vain.
Yes, I use some myself, right? And I believe he did. He did, because he prayed before he started that conversation. He said the Yorubas that is not supporting Tinubu, and he prayed for them, and he continued with that. Please try to listen properly before you react. That's what I'm saying, because you yourself, you might also have thoughts on your reaction. Because I can testify to that, except if you want me to bring that particular part again, I'll bring it on. Mr. Uraka prayed for all the good Yorubas and good Hausa people and all that, that is doing the right thing. Then he went on, and in most of his video, he's not generalizing. He's not here. I have to say things how it is. And me myself, as you know, I'm totally against people that generalize. I said it, that regardless of whatever that is going on in Nigeria, some people still believe that they will support Tinubu because he came from their village. It's not all, so what are we talking about? So please allow people to be free to speak how they like, as long as they're not generalizing. Is a beautiful thing. And what Mr. Oraka was saying, I will say it again, I'll reiterate. I support him 100%. Because if you look at it, even though we don't want to generalize, majorities of Yorubas are not patronizing innocent motors. Majorities of Aunsa are not patronizing innocent motors. Majorities of even Edo State are not patronizing. The reason why you see Yoruba and Aunsa or Igbo come out first when we talk about ethnicity, that is because of how they, designed the country fraudulently to put the same majority and minority. Who is minority? As far as I'm concerned, nobody's better than me in Nigeria. So for you to put me as a minority, and I believe these guys are sick, because this is how they fraudulently designed the country, and that is why you and we are where we are today. Because nobody is minority. Nobody in Nigeria is better than me. Nobody in Nigeria is better than Edo people. And I don't believe Edo people is better than anyone. So where did they come up with the minority and majority? So for me, we should say things how it is. Nobody is patronizing innocent motors. If we talked about this before, statistically, if you have to look at it, the people that is patronizing innocent motor in Nigeria is not even up to 6%. In the whole Nigeria, all tribes. Who is patronizing them? How many times have you visited Nigeria and you drive for a whole 5 hours or a whole day and find
Then we cannot make that a tribal issue. Then I think it's just on the fact that we don't support our locally produced.
He didn't make it a tribal issue. You are the one making a tribal issue, sir.
No, don't say that.
No, he didn't. I know what he said. He didn't. What he said some people will not support innocent motors because it's not a Yoruba.
Mr. Elvis, play it again so that I can hear it very well.
Exactly. I'll look for that part. I'll play it again. He says some people will not support it because he's not a Yoruba man. He's not an announcer man. Then he raised up his hand, say, "Oh my God, how did we end here?" And it's the fact. Why is the fact becoming a problem right now? It's the fact now. Is it not the fact? Can anybody dispute the fact? Me, myself, I've talked about it before. I showcased innocent motor on the screen here. Augustine was here with us. I believe you yourself, you were here with us.
I was here, but we don't make it a tribe.
Nobody made it a tribal issue.
You're not getting it. And I don't think we have to flog this, because we don't support our locally produced goods. So let's not say that whether Yoruba or Igbo, we all are to be blamed because we don't support our locally produced goods.
Because they said it's the major language is there.
No. I will disagree with you. Give us a mandate. You and I know that a Yoruba man would prefer to support a Yoruba man. A Doma would prefer to support a Doma man.
Really?
And that's why the country is messed up. Let's say things are risk, man. What are we saying? We know the truth now. Must we argue this? Is it not what that brought us to where we are today?
So it's fair to say that the Igbos are the one patronizing innocent, right?
Did he say that?
No. Based on what you said now.
No.
Mr. Give us our mandate. Can I say something here?
A Yoruba man. Majority of Yoruba people prefer to support Yoruba.
You guys are the one. You are not getting what I'm saying based on the statement he's making.
Give us our mandate. Did you listen to my speech yesterday about tribalism? If you listen to my speech yesterday about tribalism, you don't give a damn about any tribalism, because when you came from heaven, they did not mark on your head tribe. So I don't see anything. If they say Bini man, they go do Bini woman, and then they go do something for Italy. What the concern with that bull crap? Should I stand on that premises and start fighting like warrior when the country is in dismay? I have said it.
All right.
No to tribalism and nepotism.
What will happen? I will certainly bring that part back again. Let me look for that minute. But before that, let me call on Mr.
my
Henry.
God.
But sorry, did you also listen to my submission sometimes ago about tribalism, Black Panther?
Yes, that is why I'm surprised.
Exactly. So we all have to take it. What I'm saying about Oraka is that when he's making that statement, he should say some, not all.
Okay, don't worry. I'll bring that part back. Yeah. We'll know where the whole thing is coming from, you know. So maybe he got it wrong.
Give us a mandate.
But I don't have issues with him talking about tribalism because I mean
you have issues. That's why you're discussing about
you have issues. That's why you are flogging it now. What do you mean you
okay? So if you listen to what I said,
what you said is straight,
some,
sir.
not all.
Yeah, but you flogged that part. That where you focused on. That's why I came in.
Well, that's what he said. You
and I know it's tribalism that destroyed Nigeria. Let's say it's Iris. It destroyed Nigeria. He put you and I where we are today. It's the fact. Why is the fact hurting us? It's not tribalism that destroyed us. If you are here today because you choose not to be tribalistic, I'm here today because I choose not to be. Are you an Igbo man?
And that's why I'm still here and I'll continue to be here because I don't put tribal in front of myself.
But that's what I'm saying. But if you are different, majority of Nigerians are not. They are tribalistic. Let's say it's high majority.
Naja Washer. Listen, give us our mandate. Good evening. With all respect, please let us leave this thing because as we are moving forward, we try to forget what has happened behind. Okay? Because this thing now, the modern Nigerians, the youth of today, the forcing Nigerians of today, they are trying to put this thing behind them. And we should also go and as followed with the way people are now trying to change the narratives on ground. You understand my point now? If I give you the history of what, for example, the former Bender state experienced from Yoruba, we don't think we will agree. But today, most Yorubas are changing the whole thing. And we must not say because we experienced it or it happens before our eyes, we should remain with those. No, please. We are changing and people are changing. If anybody makes an type of statement that does not go well, also check in. Maybe it might be one mistake or the other. He might not purposely do this thing because Araka is also the man of the people and he does not believe in tribal sentiment. Please, let's go forward. I am begging you, let it relax. That's why Nigeria Watch has been trying to pull this thing to you, push it to you. So you just let go, but it's like you're not taking it. Please, I'm begging you also. Let us move forward, my brother.
Yeah,
you are wonderful in this group.
Yeah, can I just say something
forward,
also?
Please. Let's move forward, please. Come on.
Okay.
Go ahead, mother. You wanted to say something. Go ahead now.
Okay, sorry, I didn't want to make it look as if, I joined my voice with the voice of the last person that spoke. You know, the truth about it is that when we begin to drag some of these things, okay, let's just assume, I'm just saying for the purpose of argument that probably when Mr. Oraka was saying that he said Yorubas, you know, we've been on this platform for a while now, and we've heard so much from Mr. Oraka. And I don't know where Mr. Oraka is from, but I know he's not an Igbo man. You know, I'm talking from the standpoint of an Igbo person. I know he's not an Igbo man. So I know, having heard him over the time, that the man is not somebody who is soaked in tribal sentiment. So maybe if he has said Yorubas, I want to believe that he did not mean.
Let me tell you something.
Please, let me play this video back again, please. Just hold on, guys. I just have to, let's listen to what Oraka was saying. This is how he started it. You know, let's listen to this part. It's just about 4 minutes, and so that everybody can understand it.
Because if the ambassador leaves, it will be like to understand that Africa needs to be in charge of their resources. And being in charge of these resources is not selling it in the raw form and then buying back the finished product. That's not what I'm saying. We can do one of two things. Since we may not be that science, even though we can do what the Europe is, we can do what scientists are doing. Africa needs to start thinking of using their own resources to produce what they need. Imagine Innocent Motors. Innocent Motors is here in Nigeria, but because of sentiments, motor in Yamarine, an Igbo man will not want to buy a Hausa man will not want to buy Innocent Motor because it's an Igbo car. A Yoruba man will not want to buy Innocent Motor because it's an Igbo car. How can we ever develop with this type of mentality, oh God? How can we ever develop? Then because of the hatred you have for Igbo, you rather go and buy Chinese car, Toyota. Transferring very important resources that we need, because you have to change your money to the dollar before you buy it. And it's whatever they tell you that is the value of your dollar to the naira that you have to give them. But imagine if Ghana or Gabon or Senegal wants to buy Innocent Motor. You have to tell them what amount of their money is equivalent to our own naira. And if that continues over time, your naira begin to appreciate. No amount of policy you will put that will make the naira appreciate in value. Naira appreciating is not policy. It's not policy. Okay, bank, bring your own down. Do this, do that. Parallel market, blah. Your naira can never appreciate if people do not seek for your currency to buy products made from your country. Your currency can only appreciate when people begin to seek for your product, and by seeking for your product, they want to buy it with your currency. And when they buy it with your currency, you're not telling a local 300 of my own currency will be 40 of your own. That way, plus and minus, your currency begins to appreciate. So all these Tinubu economics, agbadonomics, that is just deceiving you that he's an economist. You know economy anyway, you know nothing. No nothing. No nothing at all. It's just that some of us, with the type of academics we are not in the right place to showcase what we have. We're not in the right place. Imagine somebody with 2 credit, they screen them to become a minister. We have Nigerians who have made computers. We have Nigerians working in NASA. But if that scientist is an Igbo man, say no, if you put Igbo man, go make bomb, come scatter us. No, we don't go give Igbo. I don't know if you drive Igbo man car. Innocent and Igbo man car. And do you know that Innocent Motor is so strong? If you touch the panel, if you see, and the designs are very fine. But yet, you will not buy Innocent Motor because it's an Igbo car. And these leaders, these so-called politicians that fans the embers of division, are those that we suffer, we still love to choose. You see people coming to a social that Peter Obi can never be president. How it better your life?
Okay, let me stop this video from here. My people, with my understanding, I can't say anything wrong here. Oreka was educating Nigerians, especially the tribalistic Nigerians, to let them know that our mindset, where Doc Asians put, till today, it was not specifically focused on talking about tribalism. It was talking about how we have failed to elevate ourselves out of the position the satanic government have put us. That's what he was saying. Then he now have to reference to Innocent Motors. Before he referenced to Innocent Motors, please play this video back again, maybe later, tomorrow, or anytime. Before he referenced back to Innocent Motors, he started with so many other references by saying he started with gold, how we carry our gold to another country, our raw gold and all that, blah, blah, blah. So for me, I cannot see any tribalistic statement here. He only reference to it, which you and I know is the truth. He used the word some. Yes, fine. What Give Us Amanda was saying, he did not say some. He was not specifically focusing on anything. He was referencing, he said, because Innocent Motor is an Igbo man, you know, a Yoruba man might not like one to buy Innocent Motor, and now someone will not like to. It's the truth now. If you know you are not part of the category, just remove yourself. Like I said before.
He was speaking generally on tribalism.
Exactly. He was speaking generally on tribalism that have hindered our blessings in Nigeria. Like I talked before on this platform, we have different tribes here supporting Peter Obi. Me na Edo man. Give us a man, a Yoruba man. And he has always been here. From the beginning of this broadcast, in Tokam as well, that all Yoruba brothers that have been supporting the right thing, may God bless you all. He's always doing that. Please, for me, I'm not defending him because I think he's better than anybody. It's just like somebody come to me tomorrow privately or otherwise, say, hey, give us a mandate. I will defend him as well. Wait till he not do, I not talk say do him. Except say do him. But if you check that video, is it not be true? What is the problem that you and I facing today? Make we talk, is it not true? Don't you know that tribalism take 80% of the problem that you and I facing today in Nigeria? The 2023 presidential election that just ended, can't you see that tribalism is part of the biggest problem that we faced? Many lost their lives based on tribalism, ethnicism. What talk might be now? It's the truth. Because you're not going to use the word some, that shouldn't be an argument now. I guess everybody understand. If nobody understand, for me, that's the best I can explain about that. Thank you very much,
Every not
everybody.
crack your voice. You don't explain already, Rich.
Mr. Henry, please talk to us, sir. Thank you very much.
As I was saying, good evening, everybody, once again. I'm a pure, born, proud Benin man. A dope pataki. We are dope pataki me working. As I was saying, I don't believe in all this wazobia, all this stuff. They use wazobia to spread our country. This one is a minority, majority. Who gave them that? Who gave them that word to use that minority? That's the problem we have in that country. Like what Araka was saying, it's just the truth fact. If you look at the election, presidential election, they were playing tribal card. Atiku is from North. We're going to vote for him. He's a Muslim. Tinubu is from Lagos. He's a Yoruba man. He's a Muslim. We'll vote for him. The only state, some states don't use that word. This man is not. It's not for my tribe. I will not vote for him. We vote like Edo State. They vote for the best person they think is better. This is what they vote for presidential election. So this tribal card is playing with these two major tribes. What they call themselves, they are the major tribes as they call themselves. They should move from that cycle they generate on their forehead, their brain, that are the major tribe in that country. They should move from that from today. Because tribe don't lead anybody to that country, lead Nigeria forward. What this guy was trying to educate us, we should learn to patronize our stuff, our own. Look at if it's supposed to be, supposing this man, Innocent Moto, belongs to Dangote. Everybody would like to buy for Dangote because it's not an Igbo man. This is the fact. Because he hates some of these so-called tribalist, satanic Nigerians have for Igbos. I don't know where they have it from. Let's call a spade a spade. Look at Oyema. I hope some of you listen to what he said about the tribalism they were playing during his airline issue during Buhari time. I guess people go and find the video and watch it. We should come out clean if we don't have this tribal sickness inside way. We should come out clean. So, if it's a country we want to develop, we have to go on local. Americans today go and look at their cars, the government cars, police, whatever. Like German here, they use their own product. You don't have to go and buy Ford to give to police here. No, they don't have Ford here as police cars. They don't have it. You see, the so-called ANEC president, if it's not a tribal man, at this moment now, they should try to buy all cars from local to patronize their own product. So that African countries will be seeing it to buy and will be buying it. What they do, They prefer to go and change money to dollars to go and buy imported cars. You see how backward they are. Someone they don't want to buy it because I don't want this man to be rich. That is the problem. Some of these Eastern governors too, and those state governors too. If we want to patronize our own, want to make our country progressing, the more you patronize your local, the more they employ more people, the more the economy is growing. This is what this man is trying to tell we Nigerians. We should try to support our own. Every Western country support their own product. Except it's a cost for you people that don't support your own. Just like we support Peter Obi, we know he's the best from all the candidates. We know he have what it takes to change that country for better society. I'm not an Igbo man. I'm a Bini, pure born Bini. But I supported Peter Obi with my full chest. My parents too, my brothers too, they supported Peter Obi. My niece, my nephew, my family supported Peter Obi. So if you still have that tribal sickness in your mind, you should go and put it somewhere else and flush it off. Let me go to the crazy thief, alcoholic, Wike. Wike should be a lawyer, they said. It's a shame for education. When they say Wike is a lawyer, it's a shame to be educated. How can this man be a lawyer and be speaking like this? He just came out to rant like always. If Nigeria is a country that is existing, Wike should be in bar, locked up for a long time. And if he's supposing the River State people are seen vibrant, Wike should not have left that River State for what he did. Governor Basiki cannot do something like that and they just start coming out and making noise like that. They will know, they will tell him. He still have the guts to come out and start be boasting, still calling God. Do Wike know God? Do Wike know what is God? And he's the one who's telling you people who said looking for miracle, prayer. He's laughing at you people. All you know is to pray to have a good governor. You have to pray to have a good government. You have to pray to have a good light. You have to pray to have good road. Are you not tired of prayer? You people should hold your local government, your governor, your president accountable for their failure. Not by going to church 7 days a week, fasting and praying. It's not helping you. You have to move your butt. Wike, when Obi come in, Wike gonna find. I guess gonna run away from Nigeria because the time is getting close. You can see him in his face. He's scared. Wike is afraid. Don't know what's gonna happen. This is how they say about Peter Obi. The other one, the Cardinal Rat, Rufai said, you're not going to have for the campaign, you're not going to have any more than 200 or whatever. He was shocked. Upon their arranging all their tribal stuff, nothing happened. Lagos, the same thing. Nigeria voted for Peter Obi. The whole world knows it. The whole world knows it. Edo State is the headquarters of obedience. If people don't know, you should know now. We are the headquarters of obedience. Go and mark it. Go and find out how it happened. We are never tribalist people. We vote for the right person. We are rebel. June 12. Mark, go and find the issue of June 12. We are rebel in June 12. Do Babangida time. We should leave this tribal issue and face the reality. These criminal elites, thieves, corrupt politicians don't want to live. We have to take it by force. We should not let them have sleepless night. We should be their nightmare. Wike is just saying this just to rant, to fight his fear. because they don't know what is coming. They are all panicking. They saw what is going on in Africa. They are all panicking. So I know you can see in his face, it's aggressive and he's scared. He knew when Obi come, all this their turn by turn Nigeria Limited will not happen no more. Let me go to this crying baby, telling we, not me, I'm not included, telling you people, those who support this corrupt system, people should cry to their friend. You should make noise to their friend. Because I'm not included. Because I'm not supporting corrupt people. When he was enjoying with his father, did he make noise? They should make noise to his friends. The so-called friends, they should make noise for. Do they practice what Gabon president is practicing in their country, like France, Canada, whatever? They have to rule for more than 53 years, himself and his father. Do they practice such things in their country? The answer is no. And he was bragging that the short term is not sexy. It's not. Can you imagine? He was so confident. He don't even see this thing coming. He don't even know this thing was coming. I wish he knew that time. Could have just stepped down. He was still even sick. He still want to be president. He have a stroke. You see how greedy and selfish African leaders are. I don't feel sorry for people like that. You see where they keep him, they seem feel sorry for him, give him house arrest. He's still having the gods for people to come to his aid to come and rescue him. Such person, the military are so peaceful. They tried. They should have dig a pit, put him there. They should put him there. Let the citizens come and watch him free of charge. They have to pay to come and watch him. There are about 2 million citizens. 2 million.
Mr. Henry, please round up 1 minute, sir.
Okay, they are just 2 million, and the wealth they have. If they have to share every income to the citizen, they will be living like Dubai. What they did, just the family business. African leaders don't deserve respect. They deserve things like that. Those ones who don't want to change. This is a wake-up call for all of them. Those who stole our mandate now should ready to drop the money back and just go in peace. That's it. And the so-called judiciary should do the right thing and go in peace. Because we are watching. We are watching. And we are tired of waiting. The clock is clinking. Just like Nigeria was saying, I have 1 minute. It's clinking. They should not make any mistake. Because let me reserve it like that. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Henry, for your submission. God bless you, my brother. 1 minute. I have a caller. Thank you, Madam Deborah, for calling in. Please talk to us. 2 minutes. Good evening to you, ma'am.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Good evening to everyone. Just want to make a quick contribution to the broadcast.
Go ahead. 1 minute left.
Just sickening. Yeah, it's my stomach. Listening to Wiki, he still had the audacity to come out, and very well he knew how publicly we all saw how he rigged the election in Port Harcourt. I believe what is giving him the guts for him to still come out and talk, despite everything that we know, is just because he got away with it. This is the more reason why there should be accountability.
Exactly.
When a country where people commit crime and just get away with it without any accountability, that is what is giving them the confidence to come out on air and talk as if nothing is going on. You know, it's just a shame. I'm really looking forward to when these people will be held accountable for the atrocities that they are committing. And this is what is giving them the confidence to come on air and talk about crime and feel less concerned. And he's talking, anyway, I just don't know, but I really hope that something will put an end to this nonsense.
Thank you.
For Wike to come out and talk like this, he will be surprised what will happen, because everything that has a beginning definitely will have an end.
Thank you, ma.
Thank you so much, Mr. Nanjawo.
God bless you, ma. Thank you very much for calling in. Thank you. Let me quickly pick another call. Thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, man.
Hello, good evening.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much for calling. 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Quickly, panel and on the comment section. Good afternoon. Good evening, sorry. Yeah, I really want to talk about Wike. Wike is really taking the piece. Nigerians, let me tell you, let us talk to ourselves. God will not come from heaven to help us. Anybody that is waiting for God, I'm sorry, I'm a believer, a strong believer for that. That God will come and do anything. We are just wasting our time. God has done everything for us. He has given us the land for us to subdue. He has given us, every one of us in that country, the resources for us to live well. So if you are waiting that God will come and take it from their hand, we are joking. You have to fight, because anybody that is stepping on you and you cannot fight for yourself, listen, that person, to me, I believe that he is wasting his time on earth. So we are going to go forward and tell them that no, before, if we can say, let it go. Now, no matter what they do, we are going to take our mandate back. And Nigerians, let me say quickly, I've only got 2 minutes, I'm rushing. We have to take it back. If they say no to us, we take it by force. When all those people in Gabon, every other place, they are taking it back. What is wrong with Nigeria? That we cannot say this year, 2023, is the last. Let me tell you, this year is your last year. You will not have any office to sit down very soon for you to say you want to talk about one person, call interview. This year is your last. You will not have any position again. Pack your bag and go. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Let me pick another call. Thank you, Mr. F.A., for calling in. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Good evening, Najawo.
Good evening, sir. Talk to us. 2 minutes. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. Najawo, my brother, I get what I want to remind you of. This issue of this weekend, because I know you are encouraging everybody. I want you to also encourage me. I just want to remind you. You know, for the beginning, I'll be saying this weekend is fighting for his selfish interest, his stomach interest. But people thinking that maybe I just want to talk. Okay, today now, should be everybody's here now. Because politicians, they not intimidate me. Because I'm miss of them now for group. You understand me, sir? So the issue of we can call it talk for media like this, it's just a talk because he's still a fight for his master, Tinubu. He's a betrayer. He betrayed a PDP. I don't know where the PDP still wait for. Why they never sanction this man, this so-called wicked. I don't know what they wait for.
Because they don't get power. Because they don't get power. They don't get power.
I just tired. See the way they rant, they talk nonsense. They talk like nothing they happen. They don't fit do anything in our Dunga.
Yeah, at the moment, PDP not fit do anything. That's the truth.
Can you imagine, bro? So see, issue of weekend,
Thank you.
because that man they fight for Pela. Now person will be say, now stingy man, a greedy person. See the way they talk like a bush pig.
Thank you.
Can you imagine?
Thank you.
Ross, I greet you, bro. Thank you, bro.
God bless you. Thank you. All right. God bless you. Hello, Madam Joy. Thanks for calling in. You have 2 minutes. Please talk to us.
Okay. Allegedly, I'm going to talk about Tinubu.
Okay.
Allegedly, I heard that he was they foster him. It's not from that family. They adopted him. And allegedly, I heard that the Chicago district that he had, that EFCC knew this right from 2011.
that
Okay.
he didn't go to the school, he didn't even enroll.
Okay.
So that is just what I want to let
Okay.
everybody know.
Thank you, ma.
So, and they have answered, that result is with EFCC.
Okay.
So they know
It's
what
good
is
that you
going
put the
on.
word allegedly. That's fine. Thank you.
Yes. Okay then.
Thank you, ma.
Thank you.
God bless
Bye-bye.
you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hello, Madam Joy. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Naija Watch, the copy of FBI letter is
Somebody's
already in
talking on
your
the phone.
message.
Mr. Doing, somebody's on the phone, please. Whatever you want to pass it on the private call, please. Hello, Madam Joy. Go ahead. Talk to me. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me? Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, for picking my call. God bless you. I'm here to say thank you to you again and again. I can't thank you enough for this opportunity, because this is part of the battle. What we are doing here is that we are warring. I thank everyone that has contributed, and I just want to say this: between Mr. Wike, Mr. Ali Bonjo, the disgraced president of Gabon, and APC chieftains, there are so many, the things they speak is the same thing. It is the same word. They have the agenda. The agenda has nothing to do with us. For instance, Mr. Wike, everything he has done is exclusively for himself. It has nothing even to do with Agbado. It has nothing to do with Nigerians. It has nothing to do with anybody. He found out before even all these, each and every one of them, that he knew that Mr. P.O. is coming, and he tried to secure himself, to derail the whole thing, to position himself, because he knows that the papa of the criminality is, if he can secure that. That is why he did that over time. He did over, even other criminals were like, how did you do it? So what are we talking about? Nigerians, every day we come here to educate ourselves. Let nobody think that they are doing bad. Everybody is doing well. Let's keep pushing. Let's keep talking. Let's keep doing what every day you wake up. Find out that we gave these people power. We have the power to take it from them. However, just keep thinking. God bless everyone.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you, ma. All right. Before I pick another call, I'd like to quickly address a comment on the comment section. I saw a comment from one CKTAO. Please, I'm not sure if it's your first time or if you're new on the panel, on the comment section. I want you to know that this platform, with anything to do with ethnicity war or tribalism war, we don't do it here. That is one of the things my brother Give Us Amade was talking about just now. You see how long it take me to calm her down. Please don't come here to say, oh, the Dua is worse, and those people are better. You are trying to create problem here. Don't do that, because this is the last warning. If you do that, you will be blocked. Please don't bring that kind of word here. You cannot hide under the name of CKTAO and be attacking Oduduwa. Please, it's unacceptable, and it's the last warning. Thank you very much. Callers, please hold on. I'll come back to you guys. Let me quickly move on to the next person right now. Okay, I have another person calling from America. Let me see if I can quickly return this call, because the person called so many times. This is the only call we can take right now, so that I can take at least 3 or 4 panel. Okay, you are not even picking. That's fine. Let's move on, guys. Please know the right time to call in. May God bless you all. Let me call on the next person on the panel right now, which is
sorry, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Before you proceed, the call that spoke about Tunumbu's allegedly certificate, allegedly certificate being with EFCC. Can we then say allegedly that was the reason why, when he got into office, they raided EFCC office and did some abracadabra there. So maybe that, because I think to somebody, there's another guy that said, if you check around now in Nigeria, you may not see anything that pertains to Tunumbu, maybe in EFCC, and I think under institution that is against these crime syndicates. So
To be honest, my brother, if you have to look at it, if it is real, what that woman just said now, may God bless her. If it is real, and EFCC, they shut their mouth at that time, they not talk. May EFCC boss make it rot in jail. Because
Okay.
you see, this is one of the things I talk about. Wait till you deliberately, pretentiously ignore today. You know the truth and you ignored it. One day,
Can I mention a name? If you permit me, I think Mayegun said it. That because when Tinubu got into office, you see all of those nonsense that they were doing in EFCC office where they went to shut down their office, did all of those nonsense. He said at that time, what they were trying to do is to shut down whatever has to do with Tinubu. You cannot find anything you cannot find anything that pertains to him with regards to maybe forgery and all of those things in their
Listen,
office.
my brother, this is one of the things I talk about. I just put my right up there. A man could become the next victim of the evil he celebrates today. Don't defend evil because it favors you now. Because it could work against you tomorrow. So if EFCC is part of this whole thing and they ignored it all this while based on favoritism or nepotism, whatever reason, best known to them. But today EFCC boss, Ideje, let him rot there. That's it.
Naja watch, sir.
Yes, sir.
In your WhatsApp, this letter from FBI is there. I have put it since beginning of today's program. I was thinking if you meet it or if you find out, you might even showcase it. It's there. The FBI release letter is there. Details that was given to AFCC. They first started in 2003. That was the first time this case showcased.
Video, right?
Sir?
You send it to a video, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, that means it's somebody else that played from a video. Okay, I'll check it now if it's something I can check.
Yes, sir. So you will see details there.
A school in Chicago today, where the female, there's a female that bears that name, Bola. A school in Chicago, one of the community college, came out. You know, Chicago is hiding their own stuff, and that school came out with the result of that lady. And so what they now said is that allegedly maybe Tinubu got hold of that certificate of that lady and then used that to go to Chicago. Allegedly, you know, that's screaming that out. I mean, when there was EM say here that this guy bears Amoda, bears Yekini, bears Ogunde, and all of those, it's just for all of this evil that he does around the places and all that. So that's
okay. Anyway,
just give me 30 seconds. If you can recollect, you know this so-called Minister of Aviation now. If sued him before about his certificate, you forgot. If you can recollect, now the Tinubu baggages a lot of baggages that his result is fake. All his life is fake. They know this. So EFCC, if you know about this, let it rot in jail because I'm just tired of all these people there. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my people. Oh God, how did we end here? Now wow, this is our last hope. If you like, accept. If you don't like, not accept. But I'm telling you, it's our last hope. So the only reason why you and I will smile as a Nigerian, we survive this hope. If we not survive this hope, it's done. Yes, some of you might dispute it, yes, or disagree. That's fine. It's our last hope because the country is captured. The country is captured. Let me call on the next person to talk to us. I like Madam Patricia, please talk to us. Let me hear from you now. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us. You have your 8 minutes. Thank you very much because you always give everybody time to talk. It's like it's becoming a cheating to you now.
No, it's okay.
Thank you.
Good evening again, and thank you for the opportunity. Thank you, Mr. Eric Gabriel, for hitting the nail on the head. I was waiting for it, and then bam, it came. When you said that he still got the boldness, audacity to be doing a video. He went to social media. That is this what they call it, Gabon president. He still went to social media to be calling for people to start making noise for him. Why he should have been dug under pit. because they still dignify him a little bit and let him stay in his house. He's still having the guts to go online, calling his criminal friends to come and rescue him, as though Gabon people, the Gabonese, doesn't the Gabonians or whatever they call them, they don't deserve good life when you are not a monarch. And nobody has called them out that they are dictators, they are tyrants. None of these Western countries have called them out. Because why? They were him and his father. They have been puppets, Western puppets. So they've been using them to siphon all the money, all the natural resources of that country to fuel other people's economy, and not and why his people are suffering. Do you know what it means for one family to be in control, in charge of the nation's, one nation's leadership and all the minerals and all the power for 56 long years? 56. This one is not like they're not like, it's not a king, it's not a monarch. They are individuals that came to power, and then his father was there for 42, and then he in now many years, and again he still want to continue. So I think the military, they did a very good, they took a very good decision, because he was also going to toe the father's line. That's what he was planning. He was preparing his son to take over from him. So who will allow that? And that also goes to even Nigeria. If you look, it's still the same people that sold out Nigerians during slave trade and all those things, even sold out the kingdom, our Oba. They are the same people that are still in charge, you know. So it's high time we take the bull by the horn. Wiki has told us now that it's social media, that's where we have our power. So since he thinks that's where we have power, we have to now walk the talk. We have to do it, because this is their belief that he said it openly that you guys didn't do anything before. So why do you think whatever the decision that will come out from the judiciary now, you will do anything? Yeah, so I think that's the biggest challenge for Nigerians now, to really know that unless Nigerians, we collectively say no to these oppressors and destiny destroyers and destiny killers, dream killers, they will not stop. They will not. They don't even have the intention to stop. So it is only we collectively that must stop them, because they are bent on doing evil. They are bent on going the same direction that they've ever went. What we are seeing is Wike being sent, to come and test the water. That's what he's there for. And you can see the arrogance to which he spoke, letting you know that if you do nothing, that's what he's saying. Because there is no repercussion, there is no consequence, there is no accountability to whatever they are meting out to Nigerians. Nigerians are like swallowing everything, both hook, line, and sinker. They swallow everything down. So until there is action, physical action to these people, that from us to them, they will think we are playing. And that's what it looks like. That's what he's still saying. So Nigerians, wake up. And I want to stress that the judiciary know that whatever evil you want to allow today, because you decide to take bribe, that evil will come back to you. yes, it must surely come back to you. Because you can't say because something is favoring you now, then you let it go. Take a clue from Bauer. You know, take a clue from him, from what is happening to him now. Take a clue from what's it called, Mefele. What's happening to him now, and also who was Mahmoud. Don't worry, what you have done, yours is just you are in line to be the next person. So I don't think knowing Tinubu, I don't think you will walk free for long if he's left to be there. Because what he's doing now is trying to cover all the trace, you know, his track. That's what he's covering, and he must come back if Tinubu is allowed to be there. At the end, this Tinubu will still put Mahmoud Yakubu in jail. Mark my word. But we will not wait to see that day when it will be Tinubu that will do it, because definitely judiciary, you will do the right thing. If you don't do the right thing, I can tell you that the Nigeria that you people are hoping that it will continue the way it has ever been, it will not be like that for you. It won't. Because Nigerians have been pushed to the wall and they must bounce back. They must fight. They must fight. They must fight for their rights. It is their right. If you say it's a democracy, then since the structure of democracy from the electoral point has failed, then the judiciary must not fail. Otherwise, then we don't have a country. Then Nigeria doesn't fit to be a country anymore. Then let everybody, you know, everybody to his tent. That's what it will mean. So I will counsel you to do the right thing. I will counsel you to do the right thing. That's what I will tell you people. And let's hope Nigeria can still survive all these shenanigans after all this. So do the right thing. All eyes are still on you. No eyes are, we never remove our eyes from Una. So we are waiting. And I can tell you that if people fail to do the needful, even in diaspora, we will hunt you people anywhere you people go. Yes, we will find you people, because you cannot make our home unlivable for us when you come and live here. It's not possible. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mother Patricia. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. All right, Mr. Edwin, sir, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again, sir. You have 8 minutes. Talk to us. Mr. Edwin, are you there?
Thank you very much, Nigeria Watch. I appreciate fellow panelists and the comment section. I greet all of you. Let me start with the issue of the FBI EFCC. EFCC wrote clearly to FBI in 2003, followed up until 2011. They responded, and it was clearly stated that he never enrolled and he was never enlisted into Chicago State University, period. So that letter is out now, it's in the air. And I know by God's grace, Elvis, sir, with all due respect, you don't hide behind anything destructive. I will use this medium to beg you to please make sure you flash it for everybody to see tomorrow. It's already in your WhatsApp, that I know. So I'm begging you. And I know if even I don't beg you, you will always do it because it's one of the needful. So that is on that ground. And Wike summoned the courage and found a way to embrace the infantry and the confidence to come and rant, telling Nigerians, 200 million Nigerians, that it's business as usual. It has happened before, and nothing goes, and nothing will go again. It is clear from his body language that this man is one of those who wants to see Nigeria going down in flames. Why? He was expecting Nigerians to come out so that they will not use the military power to quiet them and see everywhere in flame. That's what he's saying. But our principal said, let's be calm. Let's salvage this country. Let's keep it. Let nothing go destroyed. Let no soul be wasted. I'm not telling him this is the opposite of what he saw that makes Nigeria to be what it is today. It is not foolishness. It is not fear. And it must not take it as a pride and as a guarantee to come to the air and voice this rubbish before over 200 million Nigerians by telling us nothing happened before. No, that's wrong of you. You see, as a man who believes in whiskey, most of the whiskey you take, I believe some of them has expired, mixed up with ethanol, because where you are from, people are good in doing this thing. I think it has tempered your sense of reasoning and your sense of direction. Otherwise, a minister, a sitting minister, would not talk sarcastically and carelessly the way you did in this interview. Ask yourself what you've just said. You said nothing, but to bring down yourself. It shows that you have never been humble to yourself and you have never been humble to the country, Nigeria, and to its citizens. Nothing I have been able to read out from your body language more than being foolish. So it pains me. And when I look at all these things, well, I look at it with understanding. Now, what is the understanding? The understanding is when a man who is said to be mentally fit chases a madman in the street naked, both of them automatically becomes mad. So Nigerians will not chase you the way you want them because you were hiding. You want to go and lay ambush for them. Once they come out, people should do this to them. But it didn't happen. The tomatoes you wanted to see flowing did not flow. Now you came out to say, yes, they could not do anything. No. We know better than you. We also reason. We have directions. And we are blessed with wisdom. But you, wisdom has departed from you. Wisdom has departed from you. So don't see yourself to be a man. You're not contributing. You're only ranting and making noise. And that makes you the best noise maker for now as a minister. You see, I want you to also understand that if you think what your principal, Agbado, is doing right now, if I were to be you, the details that came out from FBI this afternoon that has been on the air this morning would have given you some burden of conscience. Ask yourself, where are we heading to? The proof is already there. Agbado used the DSS boys to go and raid the FCC, carried the whole files and took every computer from there. What was he looking for? The truth has come out to Nigerians today that this is what he was looking for. The details, the report from FBI. But if you destroy EFCC, did you destroy FBI report?
Pa Edwin,
sir,
I just got to say thank you for that because I mean that was a story that was a story. Go ahead, sir.
So if you now destroy the EFCC record today in Nigeria, have you destroyed the record with America? Have you destroyed the EFCC record? I don't understand. So you just think when you do it here, it's over. They don't look beyond the tip of their nose. They can never go beyond Nigeria border. Is that what you think? But that is where you made the mistake. That is where the sense of direction has departed away from you. Because Nigerians have decided to look beyond that level. They decided to go beyond the border of this country. Because you people does not wish anything good. And you don't support anything good for this wonderful country. So for that simple reason, Nigerians decided to go more than you expected. You are keeping the FCC boss there so that he doesn't open up and doesn't collaborate what is on ground. So he doesn't confirm that this history, this story of forgery, certificate forgery has been there and it is confirmed to them. You went to go and pick him up and keep him there. But FBI have said no. They decided to do the needful. And it's right there for us all. And I pray, which I'm even sure, I'm very, very sure that my wonderful Elvis tomorrow will air this thing and put it on the air for everybody to see and read for themselves what the FBI have sent. So it's painful when you think you can always remain like this. You are referring to Obi as a social media, a president of social media people. I mean, Wike, why don't you listen to yourself? All your voice and all you voiced brings nothing more than it tells us whom you are. It tells us the category of you belong to, the class you belong to. It shows us that you went through the walls of education, but education never went through you. This is why your presentation this evening really came to classify and defend, and define who you are for it. I'm ashamed of you. And somebody will come out to say, this is my father. My friend, any of your children listening to me now, if this one I person papa, we could not shame say na your papa. Because it's a disgrace. Shameful for you to say, this is my papa. This man cannot be somebody's father. No. No. Because he shows he doesn't know what he's doing. And whichever way he now sees it, he should see that Nigerians are not stupid. And he should not see Nigerians as idiots. He should not see Nigerians as people who who has misdirected. No. They all know what they are waiting for. And they will continue to strive until they achieve the goal, until they achieve back the stolen mandate from them. Nigerians never voted any of you. What pains me much is that the way the thief is crying that they've stolen from them, the way you people are crying now, you people are crying more than the bereaved. And I wonder what gives people this courage to present yourselves like this, to act in this manner, and to think it will remain like this. A man that walks that doesn't look back is a dead being. When you are with your senses, when you walk a while, you should look back. Otherwise, you are a dead being. I pity where you are going to find yourself when the time comes. And you know one thing? People like you are very good in crying and begging. People like you are very good in crying and begging. People like you are very good in crawling and begging. Somebody like you, it's not hard for you to be on your nails. Before someone says, are you mad? You're already down. Say, oh my brother, I was only making noise. I was only bragging. It is people like you present yourself when the time has come, when the judgment day reaches unto you to say, come over, answer your call. It's people like you. We've seen them more. I'm not surprised. As I was watching you, I was now taking back retrospect into how we see some funny people who have acted like you and the way they end. Well, you know one thing, we want to concentrate on this certificate forgery. Let us cement it, finish it up,
1 minute,
and
sir.
then let the judiciary do the needful, give us back our mandate, say the way it is. Then before we now say, let us now ask ourselves if people are worth wasting a dime on. Then we will now know how to decide your fate by the law of Nigeria that people have refused to walk. Because all you were saying, it shows that you believe, and some of you believed that Nigerian law is for a set of people and not for everybody. But I tell you one day, Napoleon law worked for the whole of Europe. Roman law worked for the whole of Europe. But African custodian law will work for the whole of Africa. If need be, the oath of office will be in Shango and Ogun. when the time comes. We will drop Bible out of it. This is the stage we are now heading to, because it can never continue to be business as usual. Business as usual till this time has not given us anything. Then we'll try another narrative. We'll try to introduce a different thing entirely. If need be, we'll use Shango and Ogun. If need be, Ayolala will even be the chief priest to administer it to you people when the time comes. We are waiting. We have time. You people have time. But I will tell you one thing. A man that has fallen is never afraid to fall again. But the only man that is afraid to fall is a man that is still standing.
Thank you.
So I yield. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edwin. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your wonderful submission.
Mr. Elvis,
Yes, sir.
just 10 seconds. I saw the letter from the FBI. Have you read it already?
No, the one Mr. Edwin sent to me, it cannot be verified. I watched that video. One guy just talking.
No, this is a picture. It's a picture. I will send it to you to your WhatsApp.
Yeah, send it to me. But the one you sent to me, Mr. Edwin, is a YouTube channel where one guy.
No, this one is a
talking.
picture. I will send it now. Yeah.
Hold on. Yes, you just said it, sir. Send it. No, the one you sent to me, Mr. Edwin. For me, what I cannot verify, I won't play it here. That letter inside that video, sir. Now Lagos or Luwole, then I for type am. Not be that one, not they come from my FBI. So I don't know where they for carry a course. So for my platform, I love to bring that kind of paper come here. And I did not see anything sign of FBI there throughout. Now only ASCC I see signed by one EFCC in 2011 and all that, and everything look fake. The pen where they take sign now, where they take write is different from the general ink. The pen look new. The write up look old. Everything is something else. One thing that you guys must understand, I'm not trying to dispute that information, but one thing you guys must understand, I'm not better than anybody on media, but on my media, another thing that I want you guys to understand about media, many people come on air with unverified information just to get view. Some people carry the picture that is not in existence to their thumbnail just for you to get a view. Some people carry the title that is not in existence. When you start click the video, you are seeing different things. Anybody can type anything and bring it up to get view and get subscribers. In all my life, I cannot do that, because for me, just come here with you here for here. Quote me wrong if you know say I deceive you. Now me they do. Only other person that is doing their job, that's fine. I'm not here to spoil their work. But for me, I cannot play their video. That's what I'm saying. If I know that your video, anything you talk about, I cannot be verified. I not bring and come here. That's one thing. Yes, if you see how they play Oraka video all the time, yes, everybody know Oraka. And he's talking directly from me. Oraka not they show anything when they talk. They show any video, say, see this video, see that, and unverified informations. So when I check that one, when Mr. Edwin said just now, for me, I not feel follow people like that, and I not feel listen to people like that, because everything look too zigzag and too much desperation to get people to watch your video, and I'm not part of that. So if I let me see the one that Mr. Henry will send to me now. If yes, it's confirmed, of course, I'll put it on the screen. Thank you. God bless you all. Let me see. Oga, before I call on somebody else, hold on, sir. Let me appreciate Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir. I saw your super chat earlier on. May God bless you. Thank you, sir. Guys, press on the dollar sign, support us what we're doing here. I would like to quickly appreciate Mattis Benjamin. Thank you very much. I don't play the music for you already, sir. Thank you very much for your super chat. May God bless you. Madam Tusabi, thank you very much for your super chat. May God bless you. I appreciate you all. And Madam Stella Imasavedo earlier on, thank you very much as well. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button, help us share. Okay, go ahead, sir. Black Panther, 30 seconds.
For those of you that are staying in Europe, if you don't know how these things work, let me educate you people.
Who they stay FBI. Who they stay for Europe? You say those of you, not put me, not let the kite quarter when me and give us mad quarter, not let me quarter. No, me and gas no the Europe, I beg.
Let me educate all of you. You see,
so you won't drag Mr. Elvis now, right? Don't let Mr. Elvis throw you.
Generalize. August CM now Europe we day. We're not the Europe. We are not part of them.
Okay,
So,
okay. Let me
Mr. Elvis
educate
would
those
knock
people
you,
that lives.
please.
Let me educate people that lives in the Queensland
talk to
and
Madam Patricia. Now, Madam
in
Patricia,
Europe.
tell you, ah, talk her straight.
You see, make I talk now. You see, when people were talking about FBI, when people were talking about FBI report, everything you saw about the drug cases, which the court uses to implicate and proceed to take the $400 and something thousand from his account, were all FBI driven. Those reports you saw online that the court, the evidence you saw in the court and the evidence was brought forward to you, all FBI investigation. So the report is there, except if you want a signed one directly from them, but you cannot do it. It can only go through, this Interpol, whatever. That is what it is. So everything at the process from the court investigation to where it landed in the court, they are all investigated by FBI. And it has been concluded. That is why you have lawyers that proceed, government lawyers, the FBI lawyers that present to the court and convict and settle the case. So those are all FBI proceeds. So we should get that. That is how American FBI works.
Is it then fair to say that, Mr. Harris, now, if you look at this other, the Obidati guys, I think he also did some kind of extensive analysis on that, of that thing today. And so that's where I also got to hear that a kind of community college also released the results of that lady called Bola. And so maybe that's the one that Tinubu allegedly picked up, and then so I don't know if you want to look into that and then probably just get some information from there. But to what Black Panther said, it would be hard for you to get to, as a person, to get a copy. But all of those things, since they've not been used, they are now in the public space. Anybody can probably lay hand on them, and then just since it's been released.
Okay, thank you very much. May God bless you. All right, let me put this. According to what you sent to me, Mr. Henry, I just saw it and I have it on my phone right now. It's still similar to what Mr. Edwin recommended earlier on. I still cannot project it. You know why? This information, is coming from one media called NN News Media, and it's a blog. All right, it's a blog. There's what we call mainstream media. There's what we call a blog. So
You're right. Yeah, sure.
Yes. So because it's a blog, I don't work with them.
Don't put it there. I just want to show you. That's what I mean.
No, yes. Thank you, sir. I really appreciate you and Mr. Edwin, because you guys are trying to help me with information. Give us a mandate, always doing that, sending me information as well. Everybody, a lot of people are doing that, which I'm very happy with. But it's not left for me now to find out the kind of information I'll bring to you guys. So according to this article that I have here, it looks like an article that was put together. I might be wrong. Article that were put together to gain traffic. So for me, the traffic will your guess. So I'm contented with this. Thank you very much, my people. Let's move on. I've posted out the link, sir. Somebody just asked for a link. That was Mr. Dr. Ken. I don't post the link in case you're coming in. There's only one spot. Okay. Oga Felix, are you there with us? Okay, Oga Felix, you are not there. If somebody else indicate they want to call me, I will certainly remove you. But let me come to Mr. CM. Oga CM, it's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Guys, press on the like button.
Okay, let me see if I'm coming out. Yes. So, good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody, please.
Thank you, sir.
All protocols. I believe I'm coming out loud and clear today.
Yeah, you are good. You are clear.
Okay, thank you. Without wasting time, at least I thank those who have spoken earlier and then the analysis they provided. I would like us to have this time. I listened to what the rant from Wike. Actually, I think has thrown the gauntlet. It's no longer to PDP. That I remember the line he said, what is it called? Expel me. Who will expel who? The way he talks. One thing I want to say is this. Not that I'm a fan of PDP or whatever, but there's a way if you ask somebody what can you do, I mean the person must do something. Even if it's PDP is a party populated by cockroaches and ants, they must do something. Just for the sake because they are human. You can't say such thing. Expect who nobody can no. You don't say it. That is where he gave the case. I mean, he played himself out, he dribbled himself out of a position. You shouldn't say that. Although I've seen a headline now, a member of PDP, Daniel Boala, a barrister of the Lincoln's Inn, London, he said Wike will be expelled at the right time. I don't know whether there's no point saying it. Just go and take this type of thing. If I'm in that type of organization or group, 24 hours later we take a decision and then let the heavens fall. Of course, the heavens won't fall. How can somebody be talking this way? I'm a member of PDP. You see, but leaving that apart, this is for those that want to die for Nigerian politicians. It was Wike that said APC is a stage 4 cancer, terminal. That when you get to APC, you will die, that they've destroyed the country. And now he's part of them. This is a politician. This is what you see. Now imagine him beating his chest of all the six states in the south. It's only Rivers that APC, that Tinubu won. Even boasting, Tinubu did not put one poster. We know what we did. Sometimes I said, look, people should not play God. You see, people should not play God. When certain things, that's why we are human. People should not play God. The pontiff, Pope John Paul II, came all the way from Vatican to talk to Abacha because Catholic Church, to which I belong, they instituted a prayer called Prayer for Nigeria in Distress. They say it's up to today, they're praying it. It's still being said in every Catholic parish. The man visited Abacha. At the end of it all, he said he needed one-on-one with Abacha with an interpreter. He told Abacha, release Abiola, let him go. That because of that, there's tension all over the world. Nigeria is, look at our population, look at the sanction because of that. That he won't do, just release him, let him go. The way they are begging them to release him and Abacha, after listening, they will sit down in their this thing. And the Pope left. Pope gave him a gift, a Catholic. He gave Abacha a gift. Pope said this is Pope John Paul is the first Pope to visit Nigeria, a country twice, Nigeria. He came in 1982 when Shagari was in power, and then came in 1990 to 1998. In the end, Abacha didn't listen. He played God. After all, people said, how can Pope come and tell us what to do now? 3 months later, the Pope came in March. 3 months later, Abacha died. Abacha died. That is the end. Who knows if he had released Abiola to go? You see, you don't play God. That's why we are mortal. No matter what, just remember that there is a being called God. How can we be saying nobody? Do you what? Is it not a party? We know you can join APC, any party, but now we expel you. Let the heavens fall. But that tells you the type of arrogance that the man is saying. You rigged even he hasn't got shame. You rigged the election, and up till today you are still talking APC, Tinubu won Rivers State. When the tribunal with INEC admitted the error, INEC who pronounced APC the winner, PDP led everything by with Labour Party, and they admitted, and they changed the result. They agreed that the Labour Party won Rivers, and Wike is still talking. That is to tell you how shameless these people are. All they do, they just serve Mormon. He said, the God I serve. When Kimbaloya asked him, what if something changes? He said, nothing will change. How can it change? We know. See, this is how rubbish Nigeria has become. Sometimes people don't learn from history. When Amechi was battling Goodluck Jonathan because he won Buhari, he made him President Buhari campaign organization. He's the chair, he's everything, doling out River State money. Thinking that Buhari from Kasina is more of a brother than Jonathan next in Bayelsa. Nothing they didn't do. Amwechi spearheaded it with Tinubu to remove Jonathan. Today, where is Amwechi? Even Jonathan is more of a material now in Nigeria than Amwechi. Who is hearing Amwechi? Now look at Wike. He sat in Abuja and talking. Some of these things, when I look at it, I shake my head. People are just I don't hate it when somebody play God. Humility is never a weakness. The greatest strength you will have is to be humble. The greatest strength any man can show is not muscle, is to be humble. You sweep the people you sweep the people off their feet. But look at what Wike is doing.
I beg, sir. Let me quickly address something. This. Why am I hearing myself back? Okay, I think it's from you, Augustine. Okay, all right. This is specifically for Mr. Edwin and Mr. Henry. Thank you very much, guys, for that information you sent just there. You see, I believe with this, now many of you will have so much respect for Niger Wash. Just a few seconds ago now, David Undain, just the same thing why I talk. If I say maybe they listen to me, because I'm if I talk, can you just posted this one right now? That is the fake document. Say, kindly stop spreading this document. I've seen a version of this document saying something else entirely, and the name on it is also misspelled. Tinubu, not Tinubu, instead of Tinubu. This is a distraction. You see, at least with this, we're not going to say we have what we stand for. Nigeria was not ready to see anything to carry come here. And the day I deceive my followers, that means I want to lose them. I can never deceive my followers because I don't want to lose any of you. So this is David Oden. I just tweet this one now in less than a minute. Now make me carry an account right now. So anybody that is following him on Twitter, go there. He just tweeted it right now. Although I've retweeted it on my Twitter account as well. So for you to know, we are not the kind of people that will see things that will run to YouTube quickly because of views. Many of these people that you people follow, information one they hear from them, one they careful. Not all that we can showcase here. I just wanted to bring that in. Thank you very much. And let me quickly appreciate Amaka Fojebi. Thank you very much, madam. Your text goes like, Mr. Elvis, please don't be angry with what Wike said. He was only talking the normal way he talks. We can't be scared of him. Please have a cup of coffee. Obi is coming. Yes, Obi is coming. It's just that these people, these satanic people, sometimes we think about where we are coming from. It's so annoying, to be honest. But thank you for your advice and thank you for your support, as always. Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Augustine, please go ahead, sir. Sorry for the interjection.
So the high point of what I'm saying about Wike is that when you play God, that will be your end. This is quite unbecoming. Even up till now, I still had the shame. It's still shameless to say APC won Rivers. It's because of it. Tinubu didn't put even one poster. We know what we did. What did you do? You were given instruction. In the end, everything should. And then they reversed it. You can't just say, be celebrating you scored a goal, only for referee to look through it and then say that it's not a goal, or realize that it belongs to another opponent, and you are still saying it is your own. That shows the man hasn't got a single atom of shame. And he brags so much he went to school. Which school did Wike go save? These are people that went to university to parade certificate. That's all they do. Come out. When I look at the man, I feel like convulsing. What does Wike really know in it? What does he knows? So in fact, anyway, PDP, I'm not a PDP spokesperson, but to me, I mean, that's a height of insult somebody cannot take. If I'm somebody in PDP, a meeting will be summoned immediately, as long as that tape has been looked into, expelled. Then let the heaven fall. Let's see what will happen. Who is he challenging people? Even if he's saying it, you can't say it. Who are they to? Nobody can do it for what? Who are you? Who are ordinary Minister for Federal Capital?
Can I interject you, sir?
Okay.
I mean, great analysis as always. But can we say that Wike probably is leveraging on the policy of the party, even though we don't care? And to what Wike is saying is that Nigerians, I have done this. I have changed the will of the riverine people, I have changed their will from voting for Peter Obi and gave it to Tinubu, and nothing anybody can do. Because we know that even him saying that Tinubu did not post any poster. I mean, that's a big lie. Tinubu even went there to campaign. So I think Wike is just trying to dare Nigerians. And what can you guys do? And so to PDP, it may be leveraging on their internal policy and say they cannot suspend it. I don't know if that's what he's doing.
See, listen, I've made it to, let's say PDP is populated by cockroaches and rats. Huh? Look, there's an extent, so as long as they're up to 1,000 men, every state they have PDP, no matter how corrupt. You can't dare this, you can't. Imagine it's very daring. Say, I dare them to expel me. I think we all had it. I mean, who are you? Who are you? You don't let those, according to who, said those who don't learn from history are bound to repeat it. If I'm in PDP, even if I'm a full soldier, I must instigate that they have a meeting immediately, board of trustees or whatever the highest organ. The next minute we get expelled immediately and tell the police.
It cannot be taller. It cannot be taller than the party. It can never.
Look. No matter no matter who you are, even if let's just say, I mean, it's like me coming to Niger Watch and say, look, who I dare. Who are you? Who are you? Or Niger Watch, who is the owner of the platform, will just dare or say, look, people will leave you and tell you to do your work because you don't play God. That absolutism, belongs only to the greatest being, is God. That we're all mortals. No matter the power you have, you don't dare God. You don't play it. That's what Wike is telling them. Challenging PDP. Who? So there's nobody in PDP that can say, look, because of what? Anyway, well, that serves them. Anyway, I mean, I'm not, but if I'm in PDP, I know what to say because this is a challenge. I don't like people playing God, no matter what. That somebody is humble.
I will challenge you in this position.
Somebody being humble, humility is the greatest strength. That's what my father taught me. When you are humble, that is when those that are intelligent will respect, know you're a human being. That is the way it's done. Anyway, on Magnus Oraka said what he said is true. You know, the problem with Nigeria, although it's hypocrisy, I say, but I know it's rooted in tribalism. Innocent manufactures cars. The government of Mali came all the way from Mali to buy innocent cars. Senegal came to buy innocent cars. South Africa asked innocent to come and open a plant in South Africa and help them so that they will go. Innocent said no, that all his plant will be in Nigeria. He's still in Inewi for now. And they still bought some cars. So does it matter that one ethnic champion or some people do not? But it doesn't mean. After all, Germans manufacture Mercedes, BMW, all these things. Yet we scramble for it in Nigeria. Do German government, do they recognize us? Volkswagen and so many cars like that. Nigerians ride Japanese cars. Are they Japanese? You see, I don't know. That's why sometimes when you look at the way Nigerians look at issues, it baffles me. Why must it really be there? Today, everybody building houses in the east. People will go and tell me, oh, look at Anambra, everywhere, big houses. The cement comes from where? Not from eBay to Newi, who has a cement factory before. But Buhari, they make sure they close it down so that only Dangote will be and BUA will be supplying cement. Yet we buy it. What does it matter? When people start to talk, okay, in Nigeria, we even buy cars from what is it called? Daewoo Racer, Daewoo car from South Korea. Do they know do South Korea care about Nigeria? Are we Koreans? We buy cars from every part of the world in Nigeria. Do you gain anything? You that is using Mercedes, has German government or Daimler-Benz in Stuttgart ever come to tell you, oh, clap for you, you did well, come and take this award? Then why must buying car from 100 miles away or 200 or 150 miles away from your ancestral land, why must it be a big deal that you want to buy all this? You see, that is why black people, sometimes the way we reason, I just look at it and said, well, I don't know. But for me, Innocent should know that he's in business. And when you are in business, just like Niger Watch opened here, doesn't know who comes any day. That is the beauty of Niger Watch. He doesn't know who will come in. When he puts the link out, it might be the person who is living in the moon. So that is the beauty, because he opened the platform not for specific person, but anybody can come in. So that is what innocent is. I really
You are
do
very
not.
right, sir. And I've never sent link to anybody privately.
So that is the way you know quality. If you like, you buy innocent. If you don't like, you leave. The government of Abia State called him, this labor man, said, come and open a desk. They now want to make it official car, the whole of Abia. I mean, that is, the fact that Mali, a Muslim country, that's why sometimes when people bring religion or this, Mali is pure Muslim. They came to buy from him. Official government, not individuals. Senegal did. South Africa asked him, he said it in an interview, to come and open a plant, a branch of Innocent Motor in South Africa. Yet Nigerians are still jumping over themselves. I won't buy, I won't do it. You are talking of Igbo. If I tell you, do you know who designed the Chevrolet? Whether it's Igbo or black man or who knows? But we go for it. Do you know who designed the one they call all these Honda? What do they? I mean, is it Honda, Toyota, all those Spider? You know they give them different name in Nigeria. Do you know? But you go for it and buy. See, tribalism or ethnicity even makes you. What will even be good for you? You won't even know it. Why can't somebody say, look, I live at Ibadan. Innocent, come, I want to be your distributor. Let's reach terms. That is business. That is pure business. He say, look, I want to open. Let me be your distributor in the whole of northern Nigeria. You can go approach it. It's business. But Nigerians will brag that I bring in Mercedes from
All right,
Japan.
Mr. CM, 1 minute, sir.
Come and see my showroom. So to that extent, I don't really look at it. It's purely business. I don't believe that people should. Any business you go begging for customers so much, it might be that your product is not good. A good product sells itself. Whether you buy from me, you don't buy from me, it's left for you. In fact, if you have money, you buy. If you don't, another person will buy. So such things, I know why Magnus Oraka bring it up, because he felt that should have been a foundation for us to take off. After all, you can see, even if it's not on individual basis, let's say federal government would have said, since we have made in Nigeria car, officially anything federal must be made in Nigeria car. Yes, an individual you can buy from the moon, it's your choice. But because it's federal, we want to encourage indigenous enterprise and creativity. But they won't do it. They rather prefer to play primordial, crude ethnic politics that is draining, that is making Nigeria to be a giant on clay foot. We are going nowhere, and we all know it. So why pretend? Thank you. I'm through.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much. Let's do the right thing to have a better Nigeria. That's my stand. All this division, while they don't create for our head, so they divide everybody. I can see how many languages. I beg, can somebody tell me how many languages we have in Nigeria?
They say it's about, according to Professor Onigu Otite, John Kingsley Onigu Otite, Yoruba. He said Nigeria has over 340 ethnic groups. Therefore, I will believe that there are many languages, and the guy is an authority.
It's over 500.
No.
Can you imagine over 500?
Over 500 languages.
Onigo Tite says about 340. That's what he quoted. So I'm quoting him as an authority because he's
it's
a professor.
511.
Because you know why? Because the Rhapsody is being translated into those languages. It's over 500.
511.
500 living, over 500 living languages, not the dead ones.
You see the problem with these people create for us. Now see the problem where we did for Nigeria. How can we have 511 languages in one country?
Oga Naija
was planned, Mr.
That's the language, not be our problem. Now our assets. See, our culture is so rich. Even in the way we dress, so the way we eat, the kind of food, and our dance, is so rich that the world is proud of us. Even the UNICEF heritage, even the see us will be assets to the world. Nigeria, the thing be say,
But that's
now
what caused
few
this
people.
tribalism now.
I disagree. I disagree.
No,
I disagree with you.
the problem
Because
with this whole thing about Nigeria, now small problem we get, and the problem
not
is this.
small problem. Not be small problem.
Make I just show make I just share my point. You say, if you watch carefully, now few people go school with a wicked, with a day very evil in society. Now they put fire for the whole country. If you look at Peter Obi coming, he emergence into the political scene. He opened many things that they put for dark secret before. You go no say not be tribal be our problem. You go no say now few people be say they don't collect money, thief money somewhere, make illiteracy block their people so that they don't go they see the light say they bring out. Only they can't interpret unto them. Now I blindfold many people. Now they bring this tribal thing. Look at the new generation where they emerge. Make it just look at the future Nigeria. See how they look beyond beyond tribe. They say now Peter will be the right person. I go till today the things in the whole ground is built up. Now few elites, we they call them elites. For me, I don't see them anything like elite there, but we they call them elites. Now few people, they are in their few hundreds. Now they say we could not allow the Igbo, we could not allow to associate, we could not allow this. Now only few of them, because they are caucus, now they do them. And I be the core of the OT. Once Peter will be break up, and they tell you everything go there normalize. And even though not saying you go say, you know, go somebody go say, hey, this Igbo man, not saying you go say I'm bet, you know, go feed the go water, you know, go hold meaning again, you know, go even the see him. And they tell you the truth. Peter will be say this thing will take some time, but just watch more than the follow them as they go. Tell me the people will support them. If not for tribal line, how many people now vote for Atiku, make them come out for the whole thing. Peter will be not give chichi. Look at that kind of thing. You know, they tell you something, say people don't they resonate. Something they resonate to today, the future of Nigeria. All the young people, they don't they think about religion. See how did they marry anyhow, did they marry across anyhow. Our old people, they say, look, no, that get for here. Now Igbo get, what you go for Igbo place? No, I don't go give my blessing. Now old people they talk that thing now.
To them again, you are right.
Everything not the change, brother. A matter of time.
Not be me talk before, say someone.
Mr. Naija Watch.
Now they put us for problem all day so.
Naija Watch.
Not your Itajet. Now your
I know Itajet. Now when I talk, now you don't put me for back window.
Use your minis. Use them for inside your minis, Oga.
You don't play game here. Where you say the game? Everybody's here.
It's supposed to be my turn now.
You carry Mr. C and come to my front. I see him for television here.
Okay, F Emmanuel. No. It's not your turn. Yes, it's Black Panther.
I don't rig the
No, fight here.
I was almost going to go to court for F Emmanuel. Say, F Emmanuel first. Dr.
Maybe he come back, you know. But according to what we have on the stage, after Black Panther Naim, after him, he go beat Dr. Ken.
Mr. C don't become Aka here.
No. Mamun never reach here. Never reach.
You don't reach things. Now you be the chairman. Yeah, you carry CM, call my front.
Black Panther, it remains 6 minutes for your 8 minutes, sir.
Really?
We'll go court. That we will go England. That
so
England.
Black Panther, you don't become Dino Birato. You don't become Dino.
Oh, thank you, everybody. More grace to your elbow, Mr. Naija Watch. And I want to thank all the speakers. You've been speaking, but I have some objection which I'm going to attack. And CM is one of the persons that I'm going to attack today. And I'm going to logically and I'm going to state it out so that he will know how the regulations and how the protocol goes. Yes, I want to thank all the viewers and I'm still standing on my premises yesterday that we are about to hit the 100,000 mark subscriber. Please, if you are listening and you've not subscribed, just put up your thumb there and hit the subscribe button so that we'll hit the 100,000 so that we can go further to hit other surface in the internet, whatever. So thank you very much for subscribing to Naija Watch. And I want to thank all the commenters. You're doing a great job, and thank you. You are keeping us alive by commenting. I want to start from that Nigeria has dug into a very big manufacturing sector that it has really succeeded in that manufacturing sector. And there's one thing Nigeria has manufactured, and it has succeeded in it. It has, everybody has eaten it seriously. The food, the product from that manufacturing company, we have eaten it a lot. Every one of us have heard, and every one of us have committed that same thing. One thing that Nigerian government, Nigeria as a whole, has manufactured and are giving to everyone, except for the newborn baby, that don't know how to, communicate yet. It's what we call tribalism. It was manufactured in Nigeria. It's called tribalism. It has eaten deep. It started long time ago in the 60s. The same road it passed, it came down. It is the same road we are going to pass through and push it out. It's going to take time, and it's got to do with the kind of constitution we are going to put on ground. Mr. Najaosh was speaking something, one of his speech he made. He said in England, they remove where you come from, the place you come from, just to erase that mindset of being what? Of their own kind of tribalism. You say you are somehow, you're a racist. Just to remove it and to take it out of the mindset of everyone in their country, because they know that if they don't remove that, it might break their country, and the goal and objective of trying to bring in immigrants will no longer work anymore. It will be, destroyed. That is why they pick it out and remove it, because they know how much resources and what the immigrants are doing in a country called England. That is why they have to remove it. Now in Nigeria, it has eaten deep into our nation that we have taken it like a daily bread food, like our akamu or gari or eba. That is why some of us that have broken out, that have seen it, that have read history, we have seen it as something that is dangerous for us to proceed in, because we don't want our kids, our children, to linger on that premises of what they have manufactured in Nigeria. I want to say that one thing here is that we all should preach unity. And I want to say this also, that when they are drafting the constitution, they should throw away the state. We should throw away this statism, the state you come from. I think Nigeria should be divided into regions. We should go back to our region, and we should forget about state, because state has given us a lot of problem, and it has done more harm than evil. Thank you. I want to digress to the next one that I want to speak on. I want to speak on what happened to the man called the governor of Ogun State. What did they call him? I forgot that name. They called Eleyi, Governor Eleyi. You see what has happened between the governor and the local government, where you see the local government now have to bow down and beg for mercy in the hands of their governor. I want to remind us all here that the local government chairman and the governor, they all stand on a platform that we, the people voted them into office. The people voted both of them into office. But one had to see the other as his king, his God. And he has to bow for mercy. He has to eat from the crumbs of the man's table there. Because it is the crumbs that the governor gives to the local government chairman. That is what the local government survived with. Is it not a disgrace in the 21st century, in a country that has gone very far, at least far more than so many African countries in information technology, to see a political game being played, elected personnel have to come on their knee because I said, this money, you are taking this money that belongs to the people, and the people voted us in, and you took that money. And now we now have to beg because of one tradition that is supposed to be dead for a very long time. Now you people now see, those of you that are apostles of, oh, the constitution is good, we can make use of the constitution, put it in the desert, the whole animal in the desert will obey and function very well. All of you now see it. This was what the forefathers, the patriots that have been in the struggle saw, and they told us. But we, some of us, are still in that quagmire, wearing that regalia that if anybody write the law for you, you can transgress and diversify and make a success of it. Where are we now today? If Governor Wike can beat his chest to tell you it cannot happen, now nobody can arrest him. Do you know why? Because they know the constitution more better than most of you, most of us. They know the constitution, that this constitution was written for them, the bourgeois. It wasn't written for you. It's an alimajiri constitution. You people have not really gotten that picture, because we all need to get that picture very right. Because if you get into government, if you don't get that picture right, this same constitution you see today, they will use it to disrupt PO government. This same constitution that you think that any man can stand on and excel, they will use it to disrupt PO presidency. Then you will know why, and the reason why PO administration had some breakage. It is because of some of the things that we are going to force him to do. That if some of you will say, oh, he never reached for that one, make it do. Some of you here will say that. But one thing that I will say at the end is that Nigeria, if we stand on the premises of what they have given us, for us to go on our knee to beg, to collect money before we can work for the people. And you people did not see me clearly now. The picture of the constitution is played there. Eleyi of Ogun State has played it. That is the constitution you have. That's the constitution you are seeing there. You cannot speak with authority that is given to you by the people, to your own governor, which both of you have voted into power. And now you now see why the governor said they should not divide the account, they should not give autonomy to local government government. You now see why? Because the local government will always be at the mercy. And I want to state this. There are two FPV that the governors use, that the governor siphon money through. One, the security vote money. Two, the local government money. The contract is just normal, that every one of them the government can do. But those two, the government can take billions, not in a million. They can siphon and steal billions. They steal from the billions upward. And nobody, no constitution can tell them or take them to court. You will lose the case because your constitution have a lacuna, an open door that will make them to lose. That is why your judiciary is corrupt. Because when you give power like that, then they will exalt their power and use financial power to persuade the judges that don't have power. Because even the judge are at the mercy of the governor and the president. So what do we have there? No growth, no development, and no production. Because your constitution did not, as it is today, we only make people in government very, very rich. And they will forget that for you to make the dollar, it is common sense. Like Oranka said, for you to make the dollar fall in your market so that your naira will be appreciating, getting close to a level whereby your economy will balance and people will start feeling the effect of it all, is for you to beef up your production sector. That is why we say our refinery, Nigeria has no business in taking our crude oil out to refine. And Nigeria have no business in taking out subsidy. We are still standing on that premises. And I beg you all, if we should take this in, because the fight, Pio has already said it, there's a lot of things that man has seen. The fight is going to be even more tougher when he gets in. Because these people are going to fight him with a lacuna in that constitution. So therefore, we are standing in the gap and we are going to fight alongside. But if he comes in and start saying, oh, mercy, mercy upon people that have done this to the past, that is when you see the bite and the rot of the obedience. I bet you will see it. Because in my premises, yes, in my submission yesterday, I said one thing to the judiciary. The people, we never forgive them. The generation, my children, we never forgive them, because I'm going to tell them the story. I will definitely tell them the story. They will never forgive them, because it is what you sow, you will reap. I stand on that premises and I'm going to attack with that premises. And I want to go on to Wike, where I tell Mr. Siem that nobody.
Okay, you get 2 minutes more. 2 minutes more.
Okay. I'll you take some of my time, Sha, but I will forgive you. I want to speak on that Wike issue. You see, Wike, I don't want to paint Wike or blow Wike up. That is Wike you've all seen. We know him. We know how he makes his noise. He's standing on the premises that I just spoken now. Because of money, Mammon can transform a man to become a Lucifer overnight. So for that, we know him. Let us leave him away, because he cannot change until God, like what Mr. CM was saying, he want to thank God, but God is going to deal with him because he created him. He knows him in and out. So I want to say one thing about PDP, whatever, on him. When he said PDP cannot do him anything. Yes, it is true. PDP cannot do it. Who are the PDP? Who are the PDP? He has all their record. Remember, he stated one thing. He said all the chairmen, all the governors that wrote letter to Agbado that are painting him black, he has photocopied their paper, begging Agbado to take their boy as minister, so that the crumbs from the headquarters can come down to them. And all the criminality that they have done in the party, we can have it now. And to brutalise Wike point, why you cannot even take him down is because, one, Wike helped the party produce the governor, produce 3 senators, produce 13 state house of assembly, produce more than 90% of the local government chairman, and produce more than 90% of the councillor. And if you want to suspend a man in a party, you have to go through from his ward down, up. Look at the road. There is roadblock everywhere. So, Mr. CN, you cannot just do an autocratic way. You come as a chairman and say, he's suspended. If he goes to court, he's going to win. So why do you go that route when you know that if he goes to court, he's going to win? So Wike has a ground. For you to break Wike ground is to attack him with the fraudulent act he committed, which EFCC has. That is why he's lying there with APC, dining with them, because they have the ace to bring him down. That is the only way.
If they suspend him, it means he's still a member. He can be called back. But expulsion means they don't want you again. You don't go. You
cannot expel him now.
See, listen. Listen. You can't. A party cannot expel you. Then you go out to court for you to be reinstated. They don't want you. It's expulsion. You can't die a party like that.
Do you know what is called right? Party right? You
know
cannot expel somebody now. He did not kill anybody now. You cannot expel him now.
Anybody can be expelled.
He still helped the party. You have a state. You have a local government. You have everything. Every machinery is still there. If you want to take it from your state, where will PDP penetrate from?
Black Panther, it cannot leverage on the fact. Black Panther,
you can drag a party reputation to the mud
and destroy the party.
He can look. If you are in Wike shoe, that is what's going to be your leverage.
He may be saying it. He may be saying it, but he can be suspended. He may be saying it. They can.
He will go to court. He will revert it.
That is that your court where you get so. You go revert them.
So listen, if they suspend you, suspension is for a while. Maybe it might be even if it's 10 years, it's still suspension. But expulsion is that you have been expelled. You can't
Why?
go to court.
What are the reason? What are the reason?
You can't go on national TV and be threatening that nobody can do me anything in PDP. Who dare them? I dare them. Who? Expel who?
They can look. The people that you are saying that you expel, they are the same people that broke the law of the party. How can a criminal expel a criminal?
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Oga Black Panther. Thank you, Oga CM. I would like to hear from others as well. We still have two people who never talk to us at all. But meanwhile, on the comment section, I'd like to appreciate every one of you right there. And those of you who are spectators listening to us right now, please share and like our broadcast. We appreciate you all. May God bless every one of us. All right, Mr. Joseph Oji, I saw your comment right there. We've already addressed that. That information is fake, and we cannot showcase it here on our platform. Okay, I'd like us to move on right now. Thank you. F. Emmanuel. Yes,
Mr. Evans, I wanted to ask Black Panther that because he said Wike did not buy anybody. What about those people that they buyed during the election?
Answer now. I say me to answer because it means it's not finished.
Make I answer a second. Okay. You dey say how Mahmoud they give Agbado presidency? Answer that one too.
Not be them planner together.
You don't answer my question too now. You don't answer them now.
So you buy now.
Now you don't answer my question. That is politics. That is how they do it.
All right. Thank you very much. This matter will just settle down. Thank you. F. Emmanuel, sir, please talk to us. Your 8 minutes starts now. After you, then we'll come to Dr. Ken. 8 minutes, so we can do the roundup. Go ahead, F. Emmanuel, sir. Thanks for your patience.
God, I can now speak. Thank you, sir. All right. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning. Everyone, the panelists, I hail every one of you. My special in-laws, the Edonians, the Beninians, I greet you. And for those who are listening across the globe, I also greet each and every one of you. First of all, I want to look at the Gabon president. I want to start from there. When I watched that video, how a whole president asking for people to shout. What kind of shout? When Abati asked that question, is it the French kind of shout or the English kind of shout or which language does he want us to shout with? You know, before now, has he been sending people to shout? People have been shouting in pain. People have been groaning in pain, suffering in pain, in abject poverty in Gabon. Gabon is a small, it's very small, just like my village, very small, but with great endowment, natural resources that they have. They've got there. God has blessed them. You know? But look at what has happened there. If this hasn't happened to him, would he have asked people to shout? To shout, what kind of shout? At least he just give us a heads up. Okay, shout this way. Or do it this way. He didn't specify any kind of shout. He just said, shout, make noise. Eh? That is a shame. 2 times presidency. Imagine. Well, for me, at least Agbado is seeing all this thing that is happening within his backyard. I hope he's seeing, he's watching all this thing that is happening. Okay. Let me just rest that case. Wike, my in-law. Let me advise you as your in-law. You married my sister. I beg you, don't bite the finger that feeds you. That fed you, rather. PDP made you what you are today. Looking at your political antecedents, PDP made you what you are today. So whatever you're doing, do not frustrate the grace of God upon your life. Do not. Do not. God hates the proud. He resists the proud by every ramification. Be careful. Because those that have pride, you are not bigger than them. Those that have been silent in one way or the other, you are not bigger than them. Please, for the sake of my little cousins, your children, and my sister as your wife, please watch your back, watch your back, and watch your back. Mind the words that come out of your mouth. I'm advising you as an in-law. The power of life and death is in the tongue. Mind what comes out of your mouth. That Abuja where you are made a minister, at least by the virtue of the fact that I grew up in the north, you are trading in the land of the what they call them Gwari. We know what Gwari is. People, those people that the Babangida tribe. Those people can do undo. Be careful. It doesn't cost anything. They will just press one little button and you'll be forgotten. I'm just advising you. Be careful. If you are there to serve quietly and live quietly. That's for that. Innocent car. Well, like they say, the enemy of a man is that of his household. 60 to 70% of our problem is we, not even the government. It's we. Why? Because we human beings, we the people, we are part of the government. The government didn't fall from the sky. Why am I saying that? Because God has given us everything, say according as his divine power has given unto us, you and I, all things that pertain to life and godliness. If you like, you do it and get result. If you don't like, it's up to you. Those who built Tower of Babel, all they did was to think. They didn't go to prayer house. All they did was to think, and they thought harmoniously together, one mind. Not Yoruba, not Igbo, not I'm South, I'm West, I'm East. That North, South, East, West is what is dividing us to today. So the center cannot hold. That is one of our major problems. If we want to take head count of all our political juggernaut in Nigeria, how many are they? Are they up to 1 million? Not at all. They are not even up to 500. If we want to take head count of all our political leaders that have brought us into where we are today, I don't think they're up to 500,000. And how many are we in population? Over 200 million. As we speak right now, somebody just put to bed right now. And somebody just also buy. So give and take, we are over to that threshold. I say over 200. It's up to 300 million. If ought to be, we don't even have data to even ascertain how many we are. So please, Nigerians, let's help our own. Let's help our own. I remember that old music, say Igbo Beri, Hausa Biri, Igbo Beri, Yoruba Beri. Biri can biri, according to Oliver the Coke. Live so that I can live.
Live and let live.
Exactly. Live and let live. You know, so all this dividend saying this, in fact, when you were in your mother's womb, who knows? Do you know your color? Do you even know whether you're white or whether you're black? Nobody knows. All we know that a liquid penetrated and gone from the baby. That's all. So we are our major enemy. Not even the devil. That day, the devil will come and say, I wasn't part of the deal. I wasn't part of that shenanigan. You something that you brought upon yourself. So let's, once in a while, look back and see how many percentage of the problem we are contributing to this economic hostage in our country, and how many percentage that our political powers are also contributing. Let's look at it. Let's draw a table and see problem that we are contributing as the people, and the specific problem that our political powers are also contributing. Let's look at it. Let's just oppose it side by side and see where our problem is coming from. As long as God is concerned, He has blessed Nigeria. He has blessed our country. We are highly endowed. Mismanagement, we will say, is from the political powers. We understand that. The question is, how well are you managing the little resources in your hand? A lot of us, when we just have 1 million naira, hey, I want to go on holiday, hey, I want to go and Dubai, I want to go here. You can't think of investment. You can't think of saving. You can't think like that. Where is all this education that we so-called acquired? We are asking doctor, professors. So we cannot apply. The essence of education is to train your mind, your thinking, so that whatever you want to act, you act logically. You don't just do things as somebody who is not educated. Please, my people, let's look at this thing side by side. In as much as we're expecting our mandate to be given to us, let's also examine ourselves. What area am I contributing to the downfall of my economy, to my country? A lot of us are here, but we prefer saving in dollar rather than saving in naira. A lot of us are even the one encouraging the fall of our currency back home. I can attest to that. Yet, we are blaming everything government. Not government, they have their own side. Our political thieves, criminals, they have their own side. But we, the people, because the democracy is for government of the people, for the people, and by the people. So we are the one in the part of the government. So if we want to share blame, how many percentage is for ours, and how many percentage is for the political elite? Look at it by side. Then that will give us a fair judgment. You know. That's for that. Mr. Elvis, I also want to say something.
Thank you, sir. Your time don't finish. What you want to talk, you postpone now.
Oh my goodness! Oh,
the time don't pass. No, you keep up for the final submission,
okay,
sir.
I don't enter one chance. Okay, no wala. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Dr. Ken, thank you very much for your patience, sir. Please talk to us.
How are they? You say this our country, what do they call Nigeria now?
Thank you very much.
Our country will be say everybody for this whole world, they see something will be say in the wish in go fit collect inside. I know you're gonna say, if not because of say now the way we get some kind of our destiny day. I'm not sure say this independence we don't get, we they enjoy, so for don't enjoy. For by now, many of us who do this platform, you forget the experience where they get for South Africa. Where we say the black and the white, they fight apartheid and this one, all kinds of things. So it's just because of say, I don't know what it happened. We say immediately they leave us as they leave independence. In not too they don't discover oil. In not too they can't discover them rich mineral resources. Where we say every country they envy, they look at us say if not them get them. Few years ago, which I know if you remember, the Chancellor of Germany say if na him be the president of Nigeria with what they get with the natural resources, the human resources, and all of this thing that they have as inherited from nature. He say him go fit bring the United States to his knees, and she will influence the whole world. That is the truth. Tell me what he did our country, or tell me what he did the whole world we not did the country, or we not go fit use what we get to manufacture them or to get them. Everything starts with the brain, knowledge. Show me where Niger brain not the function. If you put them under the right atmosphere, they could compete. If they not be top, they're among the first, the top class. But you go say, okay, from 5 up, make them show office. You go say Niger the inside. Go all of the area. Go to the United States and nuclear field. You go see Niger. He did there. What about the team of the past Queen of England medical team? I don't know that I stated it. Igbo man, he did it. So when I for that place, we never go there with the read. He did it. Go to every. When they talk about, some people say this our division, because this our epileptic seizure situation of the country, of economy or the other every area we develop epileptic. Now because of this our many language, our this and that. I see them like assets. Now how many language you get? Go check India. How many dialects do they speak? How many region? How big we dey? How many population we get? Go check India. Maybe then I don't enter moon so. Go check. So that is not our problem because of say they speak wa, zo, bia. Now make us they get problem. Our problem is manufactured, is man-made. Now create with now few people create some. They sit down for their evil caucus. They constantly make sure say we deal with these people, this other group, and then now we ourselves go rule. Now you know now we not could take on like that. If I give you, you give me. If I give you, you give me. Now be waiting they kill us, so now be the whole thing. And because all of us they inside the team, if you give me, I give you. If you don't come out, tell me which reason now Tinubu gets not to probe Buhari. At least if you not prove for anything, safe. Look at the money where we say they borrow from China. Check how many trillion we borrow in the terms of naira value and see what they for ground. Train what they do. Check the value. Not be the same train, even more sophisticated one like Kenya do with lesser millions of dollars. We do that same one not reach that quality 3 times. What did they do? Wait, tell me if our government not be because of say pass I pass. If I don't chop, not touch me because next time too you go bring your brother too. Your brother they go give you commission. So now you see push your brother, I go allow your brother make it enter because then you go say okay. So now just chop and chop. But Bangida sit down for there. You say need the chop again. You see the chop, you get your own interest where somewhere. All the oil we're waiting for different area for Delta region where they don't divide. So if that one say, look, if you know say you know what, if you want make I protect you, make you enter to become into a position of strength, protect my oil interest for your region. If not, I go fight you, I go block you, no go, and you want the thing. Now be waiting, kick back. Now all those things, now they eat every fabric, every area of our whole country. It don't enter even the holy place where they call church, mosque, shrine. Today, you go see before who be you when you go meet, even though they are on the negative side as we see them. Who's president go waka go meet Ojuju priest for inside bush? Where you say you want to, you know they take money. He go just say make you bring one seaman aromatic schnapp, one white fowl, or one black goat with one white chicken, red cloth, white cloth, bring cowries. Now your fee be that. You know they take.
My brother, yes, they get experience for this area.
Look, you know they take. But today, you go see, I don't know the right Ojuju priest there, voodoo priest. You go see them say they get laptop. You go see them say they don't they go tell you say no. I don't go the price where make they go negotiate how much you go take. Now who they talk now? Now the oracle they talk. I mean now this guy they talk. So everywhere don't they bastardize. Everywhere don't scatter. We be say now make they see today. So but my good the only way they make me they have to be say those generation. If you go back to the early 60s, the Buhari were they young that time, Obasanjo were they young that time. Agu the Hiroshi, all those people you see Abu Salami them call their name Babangida, all those group that generation. Now then I team up, Congo sell this divisional languages and sentiments to our brothers for the north so they need to go school. All they know now, their politician, now be their read, now be their message, now be their book. Once they come say, Nyamri, I'm not saying, I don't mean to make anybody look, like humiliating anybody. I just want to make an example of the way they can normally look at. When they say this person, now how did they see him? If they say no vote for this person, no, vote for all the person, now how did they see him? But now, the new generation, my brother, aided, powered by internet access, it don't open the eyes, it don't bring revelation, don't bring light, it don't bring illumination. According to when I go for Bible school, it don't bring illumination, it don't shine into their path. They don't see and say their brother who they listen to, brother and I be enemy. They don't see say this thing where they say is not against. Now for them, hey, so they make mistakes since. Now make you come here and say Peter Obi now the new celebrity for the north, west, south, and eastern part of this country. Because they don't see enough of what it will make them happen. Look, Tinubu no say I think I don't know if don't hear one of the guy name what they call last man standing. If you don't hear that name, you go no say that a name be that. What they call that? Tony of this bank. That guy, that billionaire. Now the name what they call him, the last man standing. And for true, now be the last man. After this section, all of them will flush them away. If you watch carefully, like what I was talking before, it'll be like my prelude. Look at the young generation. They don't care about your tribe. They don't care about your religion. They don't care about anything. All they care now their development. They must be developed. They must go to the height so that they see other country youths they go. So they don't care. You go see Yoruba, they marry Igbo. Go look all the and as much as you can remember, all the Igbo Yoruba young people they come up now. Check them. Now Igbo babe now they collect. Now the video, check the video. Check all of them when they did the day inside. Politicians more than they get Igbo babe. So now before, like what I talked before, now those our grandfather and our father go say, no money for that side. Now Igbo man, I want to bring wars, scatter. No money for this side. Now this one, no money for that time don't fade. All those reasons don't become a reasonable thing. So now, wait till the whole youth they talk. Look the kind of commanding messages they send from NSAS. This thing not there enough to say this thing where they talk makes sense. See how they can't reiterate them 2023 for election. They can't reiterate that and say this thing I what will still stand upon. New Nigeria now we want. Is it possible with Peter Obi? Let me tell you something. Today, the fear we say every politician will fear today as they talk now. If one thing say United Nations, one kind so stronger power than us, comes okay. So settle this matter, we go monitor the election from the interland, where did they cross river, enter, cross river, every village, they go get enough security everywhere at the same time. Everybody must get PVC. Bam. Oh yeah, no intimidation, no send, no anything. Make una vote, make una watch. They go surprise say Peter Obi go win 90%, 95% for every area of the country. They know. Maybe they don't go agree say make they do transparent thing. Now what they fear. My job is say they don't they go out. All of them don't they flush out. Who they come again? Check who they political line landslide now. Nobody apart from the new breed headed by Peter Obi. You go here see the show worry. You go hear of the new guys. And you know what? Peter Obi don't also come to tell them say, look, if you never know this thing, notice this. It don't subconsciously tell the whole Nigerian politicians say, they add another qualification to make you to become leader and for you to be choosable or electable. And that qualification now, honesty, and for you to become somebody that they can trust, who gets empathy. See the way people, the magnet. Peter Obi are human magnets. See the magnet crowd everywhere, irrespective of what you come from, where you come from, your tribe, everything and this. They know. And that is my joy. And I like the way they follow the matter they go. And for the new update what they see, from my whenever I confirm that they see them, they say, I think don't they do and that they say they make me they smile. Say, it don't the lawyer, don't they ask, don't they see, wants to subpoena the highest leader or director in the terms of board of director for CSU University. Make him come court, make him question them. And if he question, he go take oath, he go take that stand under oath of the US oath. That means if he lie, now perjury, now straight to USJ, and his career don't finish. Whether he go fit stand that thing for Tinubu, they want to know. They want to ask him, this thing, are you bring him? Okay.
Your time is up, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. You know, the last person that we have right now before we take on our, if we are taking on our final submission right now because Mashallah came late, so you are going to join the final submission people.
Mr. Elvis, I'm
yes,
not calling. I dey wash my sins, I love you enter. Now Lord Dokokuroko, you know it's
you know. Anyway, let me quickly appreciate Mr. Joseph Orji. Thank you very much for your super chat. You said you saw the information from Obi that the platform, yes, that's fine, but it's fake, sir. It's fake. We cannot showcase it here. Where we see and not really matter. Maybe there's still things in a read before or something, but for me, you know, we can't anyway. Yes, it's fake. Let me just leave it like that. Thank you very much, everybody. May God bless you all. Press on the like button and help us to share. Amashala, sir, talk to us. You have 5 minutes.
Okay. I just watch. I greet the house. I'm going back to what we discussed. What you showed last week Saturday. I was not watching to come in about the pastors and the clergymen, that the imams. I want to speak based on what they have been doing and all the wonderful information we got that Saturday. The painful part is that the Nigerians that we are all here fighting for have been brainwashed. And the brainwash is at the highest level. Now, pastors, I do not seem to understand what you benefit by preaching lies and hatred, because that's what you are preaching. I will not understand while you are preaching the gospel. Jesus Christ, when he came, he did not have airplane to move to one place to preach the gospel. Why are you all buying big jets, building big mansions, and you call it a church? Church is not a building. Church is the human beings you bring together and you preach to and say the right things. If you have been preaching against bad government, immoralities, by now, the human being that we have in Nigerians, their brain would have been reset. But because you're always preaching about money, 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 you might have all the money, but does not mean if you have all the money in this world, does not mean you are successful. Success is not based on how much you have in your bank account. It's based on who you are. Who can I stand for you? Today we are all saying Peter Obi. Peter Obi has not. Nobody of us. None of us here can say, okay, this is how much Peter Obi has in his account. He does not have an airplane to himself. Not that he can't afford it. That's what we call a human being. You are a pastor. You have people in your church. You tell them after close, this week is your week. And you're telling me this week is week as if he has a job he's going to go on Monday morning. He does not have food in his house. He's telling me this week is his week. He saves all he has to come to church on a Sunday just to hear your brainwash. Nigerian pastors and imam, you are our problem. Forget the politicians. Because if you have been preaching the right things, by now Nigerians will not be sitting there in their house and watching somebody stealing their wealth. Their eyes will be open. But because you give them faith, tomorrow will be better, tomorrow will be better. Tomorrow will be better, yet you are not even getting close. The more you say tomorrow is better, the more it's going far from you. People are hungry. I saw a video during the week. I was crying. How can Nigerians be begging for food? Somebody is throwing a bag of rice for you from a trailer, and you're all gathering together as if you are in war. The war has not started, but we are begging for food. Pastors, they come to your place. If you've been preaching against all this wickedness, by now, conscience will judge our politicians. But they will come to your church. They will stay. You give them position elder. A man that has stolen the community's money is called an elder in church. We have thieves everywhere, and you are the one encouraging them because you want their money. Oyedepo and Kumuyi, they are all sycophants. Everybody is pretending. The day Nigerians stop pretending and see the real thing and attack politicians, attack pastors, we will know where we are. You are a politician, you are a pastor, you have police orderly. Why do you need police? Jesus Christ was preaching. Did he have police officers? He had disciples moving with him. But you see our Geo, Mommy Geo, Daddy Geo, Pikin Geo, all of them with politicians and police officers as their orderlies. I grew up, I never knew that police will move as orderly to a civilian. I only know of the military. Now everybody's having security chief around them. Pastors, the only way you can all redeem yourself, because in the next few days now, it will be Sunday as usual. Change your sermons and talk to people, let them know the right things. A young boy that is 21 years old is having a car of 50 million. When did he start working? When did he start working? Where did he work? We are preaching money every time in church. I don't know. I can't remember which program we opened. I said Jesus Christ is coming. I'm not coming here to come and preach Jesus Christ. But if we can be preaching and are preaching negative things and you're just making money out of them, you go to church from Monday to Friday. There's program on Monday. There's program on Tuesday. There's program on Wednesday. What time would they have to work? And if the anointing as Nigerians that haven't go to church will still go there and see every time you put offering from Monday to Friday. If you have 1,000 people come to your church and every day they come to bring offering of 1,000 naira or 500 naira, you are just milking people and you don't have conscience. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. Nigeria Watch. Yeah, don't talk now.
Thank you. Thank you, Mashallah. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your wonderful please, can somebody mute themselves? Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you right there for your time with us. Everybody has contributed. I would like us to
Nigeria Watch, please.
Yes.
I don't mind once in a while, that video Saturday. Keep playing it. The more we see it, the more that it changes.
Which video?
The video of all that brought the information about all the pastors in Nigeria, the amount they have, all those their money they have, and their churches, their money. The more you play it, people here when they are listening to it, their brain will change. Because the more we see something, the more it changes.
We'll play, but their brain to change that one, I don't know.
No, I once in a while, just play it. Even though it's not part of the topic, just play it. Let it just go out. Let them be seeing it.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. My people, appreciate every one of you right there for your contribution today, your submissions. So we need to have our final closure right now. So please, everybody on the panel, we're just going to do 4 minutes. Only for 4 minutes. Please understand with us, and everybody should stick with their minutes so that we can round up this show. We're already above 5 hours now. And I'm not ready to do extension at all. So we need to stick with our final minutes given to us. God bless you all. All right, I would like to go back to give us a mandate, and anybody that is not available, if you not quit talk, you'll move on to the next person. I just assume you don't already sleep. In fact, give us a mandate, don't sleep. Let's move on to the next person.
I know. I know. Say you don't see my. you don't see my.
Why be say the day where person they rush, you can't they talk. The day where they don't they rush, or they call you not they talk. Just by pretending not here now.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you for the time. Good night.
Go ahead, my brother. You remain 3 minutes for your 4 minutes. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much for the time. I mean, another wonderful day here again today. Well, not much to say. Honestly, the judiciary is the one. They are the one actually just holding us, because we don't know what they are waiting for. I mean, I don't know what judiciary are waiting for. So nothing much to say. The Gabon president calling for help. Well, hopefully he will get help. And he will get help in the Black Maria, because he has done more harm than good to the Gabonians. So for me, that should not even be that should be a no-go area. And judiciary, when will you guys decide on this whole thing? Don't put Nigerians in suspense. Do what is right for our nation. People are suffering. People are being pied every day. Young children, some are even being pied because of malnutrition. People cannot afford to go to their farm again. I was just thinking about Benue State this morning, and it just saddened my heart to see the evil that happened during Buhari, and nobody is bringing all of these things to book. So, judiciary, do the right thing for our nation. Let's save our country. If 2.4 million people can decide their own destiny, we are more than 2.4. We have the human power. We have everything to decide what we want to make of our nation. Nigeria can be great again. We can make it happen. Peter Obi said it, that we're not giving shishi. No shishi was given. The election was won by Peter Obi, but Mahmoud Yakub and the drug baron in Aso Rock rigged the election. Judiciary, do the right thing for the nation. Save our country. We cannot continue like this. The 19-year-old boy that pied himself in Plateau would have been your own grandchild. It would have been your son. Save the nation. Over 88 people pied in the election. Save the country. Do what is right for Nigeria so that your name and your families can be remembered. Don't be like Wike. Stand for the truth. Stand for what is good. Panelists, all Nigerians, comment section. Greetings to everyone. Have a blessed. We'll see you again tomorrow. Bye for now.
Thank you very much, my brother. Give us a mandate. God bless you. Yes, judiciary, do what is right. Save this country. Nigeria, we can't continue like this. We cannot continue like this. Do the right thing. Thank you very much. I would like to come to Oga CM. Oga CM, you know, it don't reach your turn quickly today. 4 minutes, final submission.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. I thank those that have spoken today. We must keep the flag flying. That is to say, all eyes must still be on the judiciary because that is actually our focus. Every other thing is just a side talk or what we can use to while away time, while we wait for the real deal or the main meal. However, I'm counting days off until the day P2B is announced. Particularly, what I want people to understand is this. As far as I know, no Nigerian of my generation have seen what it means to have a real leader in the way they have it in the Western world. Imagine Obama, after being president of United States, he's not interested in looting the American treasury. Rather, he's walking around a free man. You see him play basketball, very simple. That is the type of P2B, the type of person P2B is. And that is why we are rooting for him. Very clean, and he meant business. He's really coming for the poor people. He's not interested in building houses all over the world, going to Dubai. Have you ever had P2B went to Dubai? All these things, they are doing nonsense. P2B hasn't got a private jet. Even when he's a billionaire, you know what it means? Look at ordinary Rochas Okorocha, he has a jet. All of them, P2B hasn't. P2B is a billionaire before he get into government. Before 1999, he's been a billionaire. But you won't know. He carries his bag, almost the same type of dressing. So that simplicity and honesty is what we are looking for. That's what is keeping some of us talking. If not, is to your tent to Israel. However, I still find it, in fact, sometimes I marvel whether P2B realizes the enormous tax, the amount of shit you go carry for head. But well, they said God brought him for a purpose, so he knows. And what I forgot to add when I talk about wicked something is this. Niger Watch, which must know this. P2B listening to some of this interview from Week. Even his aides, people around him will tell him, when they mention Peter, he said, no, I don't want I don't want social media. Social media. So Peter B is social media. You know, when we can talk like this man, I don't know. He talks like a tout, which he is. But anyway, the gods are wise. We know what will happen. His types has been dealt with by history. He can never go scot-free. Not in the sense that history we have a chapter to write about Wike in Nigeria. If he hasn't learned lesson from even Amechi, all the noise they were making, now where are they? Now he's making his own minister for Abuja. He felt he's on top of the world. Josiah Diogun, the first minister for Abuja, I don't know where he is now. Marian Ikeji and a clerk, the minister for Abuja during Abacha's time, and when people can tell him you are the first Southerner to be minister for Abuja, he's trying. He's not the first. Just for record purposes, the first minister for Federal Capital Territory (FCT) is Josiah Diogu. I think he has a street named after him in Victoria Island. He's a Yoruba man. During Abacha's time, an Igbo lady, Mrs. Professor Marian Ikeji and a clerk, a professor of political science, UNN, was the minister for Federal Capital. So he shouldn't just make noise. Even J.J. Kadia, he's a Christian. John Jakadia was the minister for FCT during Shagare's time, the first Christian. So I don't know when they just say fabricate, gave him one line, he feels pumped up. Anyway, but that is by the way. That is not what we are discussing. Let Obi get in first so that the political awareness is as ignited. People will now see, yes, that a leader, Nigeria cannot borrow kobo. I may bet it. Peter Obi may not borrow shishi. Because when he seals all this, or this the post authority, and then stops oil theft, he will tell you that Nigeria is counting millions and billions of dollars. There's something, money will come out. So he won't be able to, there's no need for borrow. People like Wike that make noise and feel so they are too full of himself. All those people, nature will take care of them. It is not for me to say. Thank you very much and good night, everybody.
All right, God same. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your time with us today. I appreciate every one of you for your wonderful submissions today. Trust me, on this platform, we are learning from each other's. That's why we are here every day. So thank you very much. Let's continue to stand for what is right. We are fighting for our dear country. In our own various countries right now, where every one of us reside, we have a comfort life, in our own locations, but home is home. That is my popular saying. This home is home. We cannot change that. That's why we're doing what we're doing. Judiciary do the right thing. Let me call on Black Panther, sir. Your 4 minutes start now, sir. Black Panther
Thank you, Mr. Nanjawan. And I want to speak on this issue of what Wike spoke concerning the Christians. We all can see that even the devil quotes the passion of the Bible. We all can see, even those that call themselves Christians knows the Bible, and they are telling the Christians that, look, you pray, you have to walk your faith. You have to go out there, you walk it. You don't stand on the premises of, oh, pray. If you pray on one particular issue for donkey years, that means you have no faith. Wike is trying to tell us that we don't, Christian, we have no faith. We believe on miracle. Now it's not left for Christians that are saying it is the will of God that Agbado should be our president. It is not left for you whether it is the will of God for you to leave your destiny in the hand of one God. It is not left for you. Wike has not abused any Christians, but is trying to awaken the faith of the Christian. That faith without work is what is dead. So you all come out, stand strong and tall, and let us come together and fight this menace in Nigeria called the politicians. Let us fight and get our country back. And to the judiciary, like I spoke to you, the 5 musketeers, the future of the country is in your hand. The reason why is it in your hand is because we agree to follow the one particular law blindly. It is in your hand. The people gave you that power. It is in your hand. Now it's now left for you to let justice reign. That is the only thing that people that gave you power to sit on that seat, exercising your power of judgment. Our hope is in your hand. Our eyes are watching you. Our hearts are watching you. Even the child that was born yesterday is watching you, because his destiny is everything he got. It is you that will decide it. If you decide it the other way, like I told you, and go the negative way, we look out for you people. You cannot hide. We will look out for you. We will look out for you. Even your generation will not hide. We will look out for you. Because if you give the wrong judgment, many will lose hope and many will fall down. If you don't want Nigeria, many to fall down, then you let justice reign. Give the people justice. We ask the question, is Agbado, the President Tinubu, is he a Nigerian? Does he have primary, secondary school certificate? The process which he got into that office, was it right? Was due process followed? That is the question we are asking.
All right.
You people.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you all. Thank you, the obedient. Thank you, Nigeria Watch, and everyone that are listening to us. May God bless you all.
Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. Please press on the like button before you leave. We're about ending this broadcast. F. Emmanuel, sir, please give us your 5 minutes, 4 minutes. Thank you.
Why you deducted it now? You know, if you dash me 5 minutes.
Okay, carry 5 minutes there. No,
hey, now you perform. Thank you so much. All right, thank you for the opportunity once again. Just an encouragement, you know, for each and every one of us and for all the obedience and Nigerians at large. You see, like I said earlier, we have a part to play. Part of the blame should go to us. Part of the blame should also go to the politicians that are leading us. You know, like one of the callers that made some submission before, you know, you will get to this stage. He's talked about the churches and all that, the men of God. He's 100% right. He's 100% right. But let's not also forget that this is the last days. According to the scripture, it said the last days, men will become lovers of themselves. You know, so the scripture must be fulfilled. You know, so there are things that no matter how you preach it, even in Jesus' time, there are still evil men. There are still people that are full of disobedience. Right? And according to the scripture, Mark 7:23, I'm just giving a reference. Let it not be that it's coming from me. You say that defiled the man comes from within. Say, out of the heart of men. He's not talking about religion now. Say, he's not even talking about politicians. Say, out of the heart of men proceed evil thoughts, adulteries, fornication, murder, theft, covetousness, wickedness, deceit, lasciviousness, an evil eye, blasphemy, pride, foolishness. Verse 23 now summarizes, he said, all these evil things come from within and defiled the man. You see, so you cannot see that this is what is called self-made evil, self-generated evil from within. Devil is not involved in this situation. In this matter right now, devil is not involved at all. And the only thing I would advise each and every one of us here is greed is one dangerous enemy to a man. The godliness with contentment is great gain. But unfortunately, greed has landed us where we are. It's only greed that can make somebody to be a president for over 40 years. It's only greed that will make a person to go to become a president for first tenure, second tenure, third tenure, fifth tenure. That is the result of greed, and it's a spirit. And let's just pray against it. You know, and it comes softly. You will think I don't have it. Just little things. You just want to grab. It's a spirit. And that is what has made our politicians to amass so much wealth that they don't even have need for. So all these things are things that is self-generated. So if you don't have control, just like somebody mentioned about Peter Bina, who has CM talked about Peter, he has been a billionaire right from 1990s. Why? Because he did everything moderately. You know, so there are some things we need to also on our own cultivate. Does that mean that we don't have good men of God? Of course we have. Does that mean that we don't even read the Bible? Of course some of us read the Bible. But we ask ourselves, how many are we applying outside pushing the blame on men of God? Outside pushing the blame on politicians? How many are we ourselves applying to ourselves? You know, like I said earlier, the greatest enemy we have is you. It's we ourselves first. If you can deal with yourself, then 70% of our problem will be solved. Let's not focus on the external one that is coming from. Let's not focus on the external ones. You know, so please and please, let's try as much as possible to always look inward before we cast aspersion, before we begin to complain. Am I doing? If I'm in this position, will I do it? You don't know. You don't know. So let's be careful and let's just focus on our mandate. As soon as our mandate comes, I guarantee you, all of us here will dive back to Africa. And by the grace of God, we will build our industry there. That has been my dream. God bless you, Mr. Elvis. God bless you, the panelists. God bless you, my in-laws, the Edonians. God bless you, the Kamikaze. See you tomorrow. Good night.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. All right, Amashallah, sir, if you're still there with us, your 4 minutes now.
Thank you, Nigeria Watch. Like my brother said just now, the pastors and the imams have our problems. I believe Nigerians, if tomorrow you see the Oyedepo and Kumuyi leading a crusade against this government, I can bet you the crowd they will carry, the government, they will not tell Tinubu to leave Aso Rock. But because Nigerians have been deceived, they are making them, nobody is talking. Judiciary, we will not beg you, because left for me, I know already what your result is to put Tinubu there. But I cannot imagine what will happen, because you are indirectly telling the pastors to preach, you are telling them to preach, yes, so let Tinubu be on the throne. It's just for 4 years. Let me assume he does 4 years. Your next president will be Seyi Tinubu, because you rig his son in. That's kind of human beings we have. For me, I won't call politicians human beings. They are animals. They're not domestic animals. They are wild animals. Because every living thing is an animal. But those guys are not normal animals. They are wild animals. It's only wild animals that see his fellow animals suffering and they see descend on eating it. So they are wild animals. Because with the way we behave, black people, the way we behave is very funny. A white man does not amass so much wealth. Even though he amass so much wealth, in his will tells you donate it to a charity home. How many Nigerians that have so much money and you've heard that they are donating it to one charity home? How many? How many rooms can you sleep? I'm just saying Nigeria. How many rooms can you sleep in a night? How much of food can you eat in a day? How much money can you spend in a day? If it's not wickedness, you amount billions and put in your pocket, in your account. At the end of the day, when you finally die, none of those money will be buried with you. You go the way you came. So black people, not only Nigerians, black people, because we are wicked, and I'll keep saying it. And average, especially Nigerians, an average Nigerian is wicked. He likes to be praised and worshipped. That's the reason why politicians are behaving the way they are. They like to be worshipped. They come to their house in the morning. A man has not food in his house, his family is suffering, but you want him to come to your house the next day to come and knock at your door. So for you to give him food to eat. Pastors, there are factories, 2 big factories. You can open factories, put your church members there. Open factories, open industries, let people work. This wickedness will not carry us a long way. Preach what you preach, act, behave the way you preach what you preach. Pastors, act what you preach, not the way things are. You can't be telling people to be nice to each other. Meanwhile, your next door neighbor has not eaten. We are wicked. I'm just saying it. I'll keep saying it. A black man is wicked. A black man is wicked, and his wickedness and greediness, the act of greediness is what's making us amass so much wealth that we cannot use and we cannot spend. Somebody is now Ekrumadi is in jail here now because of his wickedness. If he's not wicked, he would have built a standard hospital for his child to be treated. He will not be in jail today. In his mind, he will be regretting his action that why didn't I build a standard hospital? I won't be passing through this. Government officials that are there, you have opportunity to make life better for people around you. Change things. Thank you.
Thank you, Mashallah. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. All right. We've come to the end of this broadcast today. I appreciate every one of you today for your time with us. Thank you. Everyone that joined us on the panel today. Those of you that are still here with us, give us a mandate. F. Emmanuel, Dr. Ken, thank you very much, my people. Mr. Felix, Black Panther, Padrin was with us earlier on as well. Mashallah, and many others. I want to say thank you very much. Before that, I'd like to appreciate those of you that financially supported me today. I'd like to appreciate you, Shuk Sobibweze. I saw what you sent to my paper. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. And I'd like to appreciate Stella Masevedo, Madam Teresa B, Martin Benjamin, Dr. Elizabeth Gomez, and we have Amaka Fojabi. Thank you very much, my wonderful, wonderful people. Mr. Joseph Orji, may God bless you all, my people. Then those of you that called into the show today, thank you very much for calling in. And for those of you I could not pick your call, please understand with us. Tomorrow is another day. On the comment section, I want to appreciate Mother for all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you. We love you. We appreciate everything you're doing for us here. Michael Oganamaro, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Ebuka John Oga, thank you. Tony Africa, I can see you right there, sir. Thank you very much. Appreciate you all. Thank you. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. And thanks for the wonderful text right there on the screen. I deliberately just left it there on the screen because that it means a lot to me. Thank you very much for your continuous encouragement and kind words to every one of you that is right there encouraging us to do what we're doing today. Chris Dublin, we can see you, sir. Nabila saying that from afar now, would they see you this time? It's good to see you, sir. Good evening to you. And Michael Ganemaro, thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. Kingsley Ogerahi is right there. Madam Origin, thank you very much, Madam. Appreciate you. Always. Madam Ame Bright, thank you very much, Madam. Appreciate you. Thank you, my people. And I can see Boaz Biggie, thank you very much. God now go bless every one of you right there. All right, I'd like us to end the broadcast right now. It's been a long day. Please like and share before you leave, and let's do this together. My people, join us again tomorrow by 6 p.m. We're going to be here Nigerian time. Tomorrow is 1st of September. I pray God Almighty, that I've protected every one of us in today shall continue to protect us, and let September be the best month ever that we've ever passed through. In the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you very much, my people. In advance, Happy New Month to you all. By the special grace of Almighty God, I'll be joining you guys again later on by 6 p.m. tomorrow, Nigerian time. Then we can talk about the things that is affecting you and I. Good night, my people, and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go there biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.